два человека еще встань. Встань. Ребята, ну, блядь, встаньте.
Tamam, siz neden? Sana kız gol yapalım.
Давай. Есть, Андрей? Живо! Ребята, смотрите, куда пас даете. Давай. Домой. Есть он? Слава! Ребята, блядь, смотрите, куда мяч летит. Съемся. Давай. Подбираем. Все. Все, давай. Сейчас пофоткаем красиво. Captain!
Hey! Медведи! Эй! Эй! Криком к победе! Эй! Эй! Медведи! Эй! Аут! Да аут да вынесли. Аут!
Gotta come around on his line, okay? Lining up.
Ребят, кто устал на замену?
Давайте на пасы дальше, хорошо получается.
Ребята, бежим! Все получится! Вперед!
Вперед! Забейте!
Вперед! За Питер!
Вперед! Забейте!
Вперед! За Питер!
Хей! Хей! Хей!
Подбираем. Ну наш мяч, слава. Быстрее!
Защита кто? Выйдите только! Да быстрее, ёб твою дивизию, блядь!
Нет, мешает, нет! Нула, митец!
Паша! Паша!
Ребята, вперед! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Нужен Давай, там. Все.
Рядом, ребят. Давай, выходим так же сейчас. Сами get, literally сами get.
Два гола, ну! Два-три гола! Я что-то не пойму, что с движением-то? Что все встали, блядь? Давай, разломку смотрите, сколько идут, кто свежий. Есть вода. Вообще не двигаемся, блядь.
Ванька не играет.
Защите тоже в аут, перебивайте на нельзя. Нет, можно быть спокойно. Парни, давай. А почему, куда вы пошли?
Миша, давай!
Хорошо, давай, так, не останавливайся. Игроков разобрали.
Они с игроками, подождите.
Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Давай! Молодец! Давай!
Давай, давай, давай!
Давай, давай, давай! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Давай!
Иди назад! Назад! Под Андрюху! Отбиваем!
Забрали, унесли, вынесли. Юлян.
Слева, слева, один, Миша, возьми! 11-й! 11-й стоит!
Нужен гол! Ребята, рыйте! Рыйте! Нужен гол! Нужен гол!
Давай, давай!
Давай, давай! Нужен гол! Нужен гол! Давайте, ребятки!
Так. Прыгай, прыгай! Андрюха!
Андрей! Давай, бежим!
Парни, подождите!
Давай!
Парни, кто встал?
Парни, меняйте! Меняться не забываем! Давай, давай, беги, беги!
Подбирай, подбирай!
Серега, беги, набегай!
Серег, не бегай за мячом, отдай себе.
Играем, не ссыте, блядь!
Ребята, меняйтесь просто!
Вперед, вперед!
Блядь! Пикаду!
Выдохни, выдохни немножко.
Here, boys, okay, here.
Давай, забивай, заноси! Закидывай, Да что ты зачем, да прости.
Минута осталась, дави!
Давайте! Нужен гол!
Сейчас надо взять!
Скинь на кого-нибудь рядом под удар.
Кира! Кира! Замена! Замена!
Давай, Миша,
Не, подожди, там есть право, не надо, Миша.
Ир, давай быстрей. Быстрее иди сюда. Папа выиграл, иди поздравь его. Ир, папа выиграл, бегом, беги его поздравляй. Где ты лазишь-то? Ну, конечно, быстрее беги его поздравляй. Бегом, давай.
Давайте фотку сейчас. Давай, я посередине, влево-право.
Ребята, Сережа все еще хочет убить кого-нибудь из израильских команд.
А вы вон они закурили раны. Ран закурили.
Парни, меня подождите.
Сейчас, подожди, Паша.
Сереж, давай.
Какое колено я сказал?
Сереж. Пойдем, родной.
На целое колено садись, на целое.
Ребят, я ни на что не намекаю, но когда я выхожу, не забиваю. Я мало имею к этому отношения практически никакого. Давай, плотнее, парни, встаньте.
Серег, встань первый.
Плотнее, парни.
Ребят, первую фотку официальную, потом что делать, что хотим.
Раз, два, три. А теперь ура! Еще
Он сказал, что как шаг? Такое ощущение, что тормозил по 100 путях, начинается на...
Give the yellow ball back to the Israelis. Where's the yellow ball then?
All right, and if you've just joined us, it was just the start of the Netherlands v Russia. Sorry about the dropout in the stream before. It shouldn't happen again. These things happen. Other results come in. Let me just give me a second. Later on pitch one. Where are we here? Game coming up next is the second place of Group B versus B1. Then followed by, yeah, just the 1 point. No. France. We'll have a bit more of a live commentary later as the day progresses. Finals will be coming up in the next 2 or 3 games. Teams to look at lately have been Germany, who've progressed very well, as well as Sweden. They've won their couple of games. So yeah, stay tuned. Tell us up on the live feed where you're watching from. We'll give you a shout out, hopefully. And enjoy today's game.
Gotta get ready for the crumbing, mate. Gotta make the lead yourself. Get it. Forward. Pass. Pass. Yep, good. Go deep, Bessie. Cookie. It's going to you, Cookie. Go to Cookie, Marta. Bessie. Yep, good. Lawrence. Nice and tight. Big man.
Werder. Arm on. Help each other out. Come on, guys, arm on! Come on, boys! Arm on! Good stuff, Roy. Keep it up. Work, Roy. There you go. Go, Cookie. Good attack, yours. Cookie, you got a man behind.
Clem, Sri! Clem!
Touches, come on!
Up!
Who you got? He's coming in for the leaders. Where do you want it, touches?
Allez, Clem, allez!
No,
Oui, descends! Hop! Marco!
Good handball.
Seul!
Umpire mark.
Where'd they go?
Bobby! Bobby!
Gotta go quick,
Une minute, les gars, une minute. Vous êtes du même club.
Take one thing that you want to improve on and now that's all. Settle down a little bit, have a little bit of space, pitch and see what will tell us. He will tell us in 30 seconds which bits. Nothing to be ashamed about that game, boys. Next time we play against France,
Girls, when you're ready. Distance, ready, put your stuff down, grab your drink, let's go.
Oh, this is nice grass. Guys, check out this grass.
All right, I'm joined with you're the captain, are you, Pierre?
No,
No, you're not the captain. Oh, I'm not joining the captain,
Sorry.
but if I don't know. That's fine. You're welcome here, mate. Welcome to Stockholm.
Thank you.
Mate, your team looks really very strong. You guys are really good. How long have most of your players been playing football for? Or is it a vary? Have like your players been some long time and some?
Some guys go a few years in the French team.
Yep.
Most of the guys playing today actually did the International Cup.
Okay,
in Melbourne.
In Melbourne 3 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. How did you guys go? In the
So we finished 10th.
Yeah.
But we lost a lot of games, but it was actually really good footy, and we improved a lot during the competition.
Well, if you play like you did today, I think you'll work on 10th. I think you'll go a lot higher. Tell me about. So, are you guys spread around France, or are most of you what? Because what we see like here in a lot of the cups is like, especially for the Swedish girls team, most of them play for one team in a certain city. But have your players spread around France?
We spread around France. With guys from around Paris, but also in the south, in the east. But so we play against each other in the French league.
Mm-hmm.
That goes from October to June.
Yeah.
And we just finished the season, but we only met for international competition like Euro Cup and Hansa Cup as well.
Oh, okay, right. So you guys don't get to really play too much like all together as a team until you come to competitions like this.
During those competitions, and as I said before, most of the guys have been playing the competition for a few years, so now we know how to play together.
Yeah, and where do you play back home? Where are you from?
Paris.
Oh, from Paris?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And you've got a league in Paris, or is like you tend to the league is spread out over?
No, it's a national league.
Oh, okay, right.
There's around 9 teams.
How does that go for travel? You have to travel far away to play games?
Yeah, sometimes you have to catch a plane. Most of the time it's 2 or 3 hours train.
So that's amazing. It's like people are listening back home. Like some players, they complain about traveling half an hour to another game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's great to see like you guys are traveling like around the country to play. It's really super stuff. Do you know who you're playing next?
So I guess it will be the result of Croatia against Ireland.
Okay. Yep. And who do you think like would be your biggest threat? You know, against a strong team that like was going to be a good test.
I believe it will be Ireland.
Ireland. Yeah.
Yeah, we played there a couple of times. They're really good.
Yeah. But they play the Gaelic football, which is very similar to Aussie rules, so it's quite good. Well, mate, thank you so much for coming in, and all the best. And you guys, the French team look really good. Really impressed to see you guys are athletes, and you all would play well back home in Australia. All would deserve a spot in the team. So
okay, thank you for your support.
Thanks, buddy. Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Make sure you know your players! Alex! Let's go England! Go Rocky! Come on, Joe! Woo! Let's go!
Come on, make those tackles. Look up, Alex.
Come on, Alex! Chase it! On you, Ivy! Goofy!
If you can.
Hot! Yeah!
Tackles.
Leon!
Watching her.
Yes, Kate!
Yes, Kate.
Rotation, please.
Yes, Kate! Yes, Kate!
Responsibility. Keep going.
Come on, Kate! Yes!
Use the line, use
Yes,
the line
Rocky!
there.
Go, Gary!
Rotation. Have a rotation.
Come on, son.
Give me another bit rotation, please. Drink, juice. Tight. Watch their track. Yeah, tight. Body on. Have it, sir. Well done, Joe. Come on. Get off the mark.
You're an option.
Forward option.
Joe.
Make it
Okay, not 15, play on, not 15, play on.
Shepherd now. Somebody Shepherd.
Aaron.
He gives me. Shepherd. Let's go. Key. Blue. Got to give him the ball. Let's go. Chloe, get in front of us. Don't do the same job. Sophie is sometimes going to come a little bit close to the end. Is that far away? Kick over you. Stand in front, Sean. Stand in front of the centre. Stand in front of one of them.
They're holding deep, so we need to push up. So Vicky, push up. Push up. Yeah, they're holding deep. Beware. Grab the ball. Be an option, Sean. Jane, you ready? Let's go back on. Jane, you must be tight. Very tight. Go, go, go. Alex, you go in the mid, yeah? 1 minute shot. So he's not been off it, actually. Yeah, let's go. Come back. That's strong. That's strong, man. 29 back. This is strong. We've got 1 minute. Let's go now. That's yours, Jay. One Shepherd. Let's use that energy now. Joe, you're an option this side as well.
Rotation. Joe, so you'll be rotating. Let's get another mid rotation in 1 minute. Attack it. Can't touch it, you're too far away. Keep your feet. Go on, Kaylee. Keep running. Let Sophie be an option. Yeah. Come on, Soph.
Joe, push wide in case he misses.
2 in the middle. Chess. Be the option. Kaylee, you'll still that option in the middle. Go on, Sophie. Two hands. Got to put 2 hands.
Two hands.
Aaron!
Shay, just grab all the stuff. When they scored their last goal.
Doing it all day here now, are you?
That is.
ça peut se mettre en 3 minutes.
Alors maintenant, on y va, on tire des barbus et on dépense un peu là. On commence
Bien, Roginet, vous changez après.
Rocher.
Det gjorde någon mot mig innan.
Det var jag som gjorde det. Du tog ju alla långt. That way.
Commentators checking in on third place match here between Sweden and Germany. And we're ball up in the middle. Good tap forward by the Germans there. Rolling back. Clearance there from the Swedes. Picked up in the back. Handball away there. Ball right on the ground. Hard at the ball there from the Swedes. Handball back. Got it away again. Oh, big tackle there. What's the umpire going to call? It's a ball up. Good defensive pressure coming straight away out there from the Swedish. Ball still hasn't got outside of the square into either end. And it's gone out. Öster igen. Fick out Öster. Well, there's Swedes push. Oh, a little bit of a trip there, but she's got over it. Ball's spilling out. Wrapped up in there. Ball's come out. Swedes have it there. And the umpire calls the ball up. Nice tight game, this one. Ball doesn't made it into a forward line. There we go. Big kick forward from the Germans. Sammy from the Swedish team picks it up, takes a run, takes a full measure, kicks forward to Daphne. Probably scored the most goals of the Swedish team today. Wrapped up a bit there and the ball dribbles over the sideline. Umpire asking for the ball for a ball up. Daphne taking her time. German's way over the top there. Picked up by the Swedish though. Kicks back in, centres it up. Oh, hard contest. Umpire calls a free kick. Calls the mark probably there. Germans have it in their back line, just about 30 metres out. Kicks up to halfway. A one-on-one contest here. Ball goes over the back. German on the ground. And we have the Swedes out in space. Kicks forward over the head of the Swede there. It's a one-on-one battle here. Ball's on the ground, rolling hard. And we have holding free there to the Germans. Tough match, still no score in Sweden and Germany, third place match for the women's. Well, this might actually be this final to get into the third place match. I'll have to double check that. Strong tackle there, handball away. Picked up in the back line there by me. Misses the ball. Umpire calls play on. Hard tackling there by the Germans. Fantastic effort. Ball's kicked forward. 26 from Germany out in space. Just needs to pick it up and compose herself. Takes a look at the goals. Kicks long. And in through for a behind. Kör så.
500 för laget.
Eller ta det med bussen.
Ja, men det är ekonomin funkar.
Ja, kör. Runs it out of the back line there. Big kick up to halfway. And Lou with the head gear there. Big tackle, rips it up. Caught in the middle, kicks towards the centre circle. And there's players all over the floor. Germans have it on the wing. Kicks forward. Great mark there by number 26 for the German team. Takes it back, looking to the forward line, maybe waiting for a lead. Looking at her options. Have a lead now from the German full forward. Nice tall there. Jumps up, ball's on the ground. Bats it backwards and cleaned up there by the Swedes in the back line. Cleared it out. Germany looking for a re-entry here. Sweden's got the ball in their hands. Me with a big boot. Kicks it forward. Outnumbered here. Oh, it could be a big tackle here. No, umpire's full player. Must have got the boot to it. Swedes on the run here, looking forward. Good handball back there by the Germans. Helping out with shepherding. Strong tackle. Umpire calls the ball up. Coach not letting any changes happen. Girls are working hard in this heat. It's probably about 30 degrees or 32 degrees in the sun. Been a warm day today. The ball possibly out in the full there. So they're going to kick in for the Germans. Probably about 40 metres out from goal. Through for a behind. Kick out there by the Swedes. Run out of the square a little bit. Picked up straight in the middle there by Germany. She's looking to kick for goal. Looks like it's going through. That's the first goal of the game there, ladies and gentlemen. Great big kick from the German. Big number 26. She's been working hard out there today. Great reward for effort. Great jump by the German ruckman or ruck lady there. Fantastic effort. Sweden slips a tackle, handballs it forward. Clearance forward there. We've about a 3-on-1 here for the Germans. See what Daphne can do. And they've pulled their shepherd there. Oh, tough. Swedes almost took out each other. Ball rolls into touch. Umpire balling it up about 40 metres out from the German goal. Germans on the run forward. Handballs it away. Great tackle there in the back line by the Swedish backman. Handball away there. Evelina, who missed the game earlier in the day because of an injury. Umpire calls a mark right in front of goal. Questionable distance, but it's being paid. It's moving on. And number 26 from the Germans. Sorry, number 20 getting ready for the German second goal if they can convert here. Looks straight off the boot, straight through the sticks. The Germans celebrate their second goal. Bringing Tom into the commentary here.
Hi all, very happy to be in Sweden today. Lovely sunny day.
Fantastic.
Some brilliant games of footy being played.
Germans taking out of the ruck there and passing it back. Looking for a big kick forward out of the centre. Evelina, number 17 for the Swedish team, just shadowing the ball, looking for the boundary. Ball stops, had to pick it up, trying to break a tackle, gets it on the boot. Ball stays in. Tilda, number 12 for the Swedes, looking long, looking for the forward. Daphne on a big lead, ball bounces. A lot of Germans around the ball here. They're working hard out here today, Tom.
Well, there's a little breeze moving to the right of screen for the Germans at the moment. They're looking to be taking advantage of. Little kick goes in deep forward. Germans have got a bit of a run on here. Theresa Meiden, they're looking to pick it up. Deep in the pocket, handball off, intercepted by the Swedes. And they're away out of half-back.
Ball just sat up there looking, number 2 from the Swedes there. Hedvig Backman looking for a mark, but ball just fell a little bit short and over for a ball up. Jennifer Ström, number 3 for the Swedes, debuting at this tournament, her first international cup, or international game.
Got 2 Jennifers in the ruck, the German Jennifer English up there, and just missed goal by the Germans. That was number 26. Who is Mary Louise Winkler, just pushing it to the right of the goalpost, and a point for the Germans. So Germans setting up a pretty impressive zone defence here. Waiting for the ball to be kicked in.
How's your day been out here today, Tom?
Good, thanks Ryan. Thanks for hosting everyone in Norrtälje, your hometown.
It's great seeing people here, enjoying the Swedish hospitality.
Impressive hospitality, impressive summer weather as well, bright skies. Doesn't always happen in Sweden from what I've been told.
No, you can never count on it. Big kick out in the bounds on the full there. Will give the Germans a good option to give a re-entry into the forward line.
It's going to be handy for the Germans to get a couple of goals just with this breeze. This part of the game haven't quite managed to capitalise yet. But Mary Louise Winkler again with a kick probably about 40 out. One-on-one's ahead of her, and the Swedes have dropped one back, so they've got the extra number up forward, down back at the moment. Big fly from the Germans up forward, not quite grabbed. Ball comes out the half-back flank. Elizabeth Maxina from Germany looks to pick it up, tussles with the Swedes, more numbers. Great hip and shoulder there from the Germans, but the Swedes have come away with it. Kick through the middle of the ground. Safety there from the Germans. It's just gone to ground. Nice little side step from Katharina Graf. Germans are on here. Kick goes in. And just pulled to the left. That's a couple of opportunities that have gone just begging for the Germans at the moment. Not quite able to capitalise.
Fantastic running through the middle there from the German team, sidestepping and dodging the Swedish defence.
And I think that's where both with the men and the women European Aussie rules players, a lot of them have come up from other sports where whether it's basketball or Gaelic football or rugby, that sidestep's such a crucial part of getting through a swathe of players, and they managed to pull that skill off pretty well.
Handball back there for Swedes, going to be tackled into the boundary. You've got the ball away there. Umpire calls play on. The German...
Mary squares the ball up. They've got a 2-on-1 here, Germany. Ball comes out. Can she get a toe on it? Yes, she can. Great goal to the Germans.
Kicks through for her third goal there. Germany kicking away on a great lead, up to 22-0.
It was a lovely little centering ball there from Winkler. She's been pretty dangerous on that sort of half-forward flank. Didn't go for goal, but rather centred the ball. They had numbers there, and Zingerling managed to get a hand on it a couple of times and toe poke over the goal line. So the Germans are away to a very strong start in this game. Big hit out from English. Great tap again, not quite taken by Zingerling. Swedes have got numbers, can't quite pick it up cleanly.
Elin Carlson over the ball there. Jessica also new to this Swedish team from the Stockholm, and we have half time out in the pitch. Great effort from the Germans in this first half, Tom.
Yeah, they've been looking pretty dangerous, using the ball through the middle of the ground, kicked a couple of goals, used that wind again, which has really come up sort of the last hour or two here in Ottalia, and looks like it was a helpful little addition for the Germans in that first half. They're looking pretty happy as they come into their half-time huddle.
Yeah, the body language of the Germans is stark contrast to the Swedes. I think the Germans have been on a kind of fairy tale trip with their team in the past few years, coming from absolutely nothing to, possibly pushing for a third place at this Euro Cup.
And the German boys have been looking good today, and I guess that's the beauty of this event, Ryan, that you see all of these teams from all these countries all over Europe who, as you say, some of them have started only a couple of years ago. I remember last year the Swiss men came over for the first time and could barely put a team together on the pitch, and this year they've got a women's team. The boys have been playing some really good footy, and it's just amazing to see so many passionate people come together for one weekend to play Australia's great game. And as those numbers grow, the standard gets better, and the games just are a pleasure to watch, especially in conditions like this.
Mate, I cannot argue with you on that point. Definitely not. What do the Swedes have to do in this second half to try and get some points back on the Germans?
They're moving the ball okay out of half back. I think it was just that half kicking into the breeze, they're falling across the middle of the ground. Their forwards probably got caught a little bit behind the ball, and as that ball got held up, kicked up into the wind, the Germans read it quite well, and it just kept coming back into the German forward half quite easily. So I think the Swedes can link up with a bit of that running movement, which they showed on occasions in that first half out of half back. And I think they could break the game open if they, need to kick the ball through the middle of the ground. Smaller pitch, 9-a-side. You want to keep kicking and directing the ball straight towards the middle of the ground, so you're having shots on goal from straight in front rather than getting caught in the pockets. And
the length,
they managed to do that, go a long way to winning.
The length of English and Winkler is troubling the Swedish backline, I think. They're going to have to maybe do some positional changes to match up on those two players from the German team.
Yeah, the Germans have got some good height, which in these games, 9-a-side, if you can get the aerial dominance, it certainly helps you dictate how the play goes. So we're away in the second half here. Theresa Kress will take the ruck from the Germans.
And Malin Anderberg from the Swedish team. Good contest. Ball goes to the floor. It's a bit of a tussle in there. Ball's rolled out and it's kicked forward by number 11, Jessica Espal. Big race for the ball here. Daphne, big push in the side. Almost went into the long jump pit. Handball forward, and Louise kicks it forward, and we're taking a mark in the back line there from the Germans.
And again, that's just the German defence again, just being a little bit cool, calm and collected, reading the ball that came in and just having an extra number dropping back. So the Swedes need to really tighten up here, not allow an easy kick out. Fortunately, that player's unmarked, so that's
Theresa
again.
Yeah, and she plays for a Swedish team in her local club competition. Plays for the German national team at these tournaments. Ball rolls over the boundary right in front of the scorer's table, and the umpire ready the ball up. Great push forward there from great tackle by English, and the contest on the floor. A lot of bodies over the ball, and the umpire asks for it back.
So Swedes need to get a goal on board early in this second half, I think, to try and pressure the Germans. You win this clearance, another good pick up by the Germans there. Handball, dangerous handball off half back. Ball comes in off the knee, Swedes pick it up.
Malin Anderberg pushes it forward. Swedish forwards never seem to be around the ball, and they have to always chase for it, and it's maybe taking the pressure off the Germans.
Yeah, the Germans just seem to have one spare every single time the ball comes forward at the moment. But
this time of the day as well, it's important with that mental pressure. The team's playing, 4 or 5 games up to this point. That early few goals from the German team are going to hold fast. It's going to be difficult for the Swedes to push back here.
Yeah, I think you're right. It is a little bit hot today as well. So after playing so many games throughout the morning and into the afternoon, there's just a few tired legs starting to show at the moment. Great kick out of half-back from the Germans there, and a settling mark taken by Theresa Mavner.
Germany just slowing it down a bit, looking for a lead up. And we've got a mark in the middle there by number 13, Marlene Underbo, the ruck for the Swedish Ravens team. Looking for some leads. Nobody really moving in that forward
A little
line.
bit static at the moment, Sweden. Long kick goes in, but full forwards moved well there.
Daphne with the ball in her hand. She's got a good boot on her. This could be going through for their first major.
Fantastic goal from the Swedes. The Germans just sort of got split apart. Daphne just steamed up onto the ball, picked it up.
Looks like she's in a bit of a trouble there on the ground. Calling for help from the sideline.
Can't quite see what happened. Was that a knee? She twisted to kick the ball.
It could very well be. She was brought down when in the tackle. Umpire's calling for a stop time.
Oh, it's a shame. It was such a great pick-up and turn and goal.
We're not really sure if the scorers table actually stopped the time for injuries during these games. But we'll see, I guess, in the end if there's any time remaining. Not a great sign for the Swedish with their star forward going down in a tackle here, and also in a point of the game when they're just starting to build a bit of momentum. Calling for a stretch out.
If it's a knee or a hip.
I might actually have to leave you, Tom, here to go and grab a car to help her up.
So an unfortunate part of the game. So that's Aussie rules football. There's a lot of movement, having a lot of bodies colliding, and unfortunately a potentially serious injury here for the Swedish, just as they were starting to build a bit of momentum in the second half, but I hope she's okay. There's a lot of volunteers, medics, team managers that volunteer their time to come over to the European Championships. Really is a community-led sport over here in Europe, and there's a lot of people who get on board to help out, which we are extremely appreciative of. We just hope that Daphne's okay. So good to see Daphne up on her feet there. And stop time in the second half here in the game as well, so let's hope she's okay. So we're back away here after the Swedes got that first goal of the second half. Germans looking to reply straight away. Kick goes into half forward. Can't quite take it. Bengtsson for Sweden looks to push the ball out towards the wing. Nearly intercepted there by the German ruckman. Looking to get a kick away. Well tackled though. Did she have prior? No, says the umpire. Be a ball up on the far wing. So nice little handball inside for Germany. Germany coming through the middle. Looked to have a bounce. Didn't quite collect it quickly. Kick goes in. One-on-one contest. No one can take it cleanly. Germany, nice pick up in the goal square and a quick reply from the Germans. Goal there to Winkler. Well, she had a couple of opportunities in the first half, couldn't quite capitalise herself, but a well-deserved goal there. She's been very dangerous up forward and a relatively quick reply from the Germans.
Yeah, just taking Daphne off the field there. She's the tackler landed on her foot. Doesn't look very bright for her, unfortunately.
No, it's a shame. Hopefully she can have a relatively quick recovery post-match.
Tom, the rucking out from the German team here from number 20, English. I mean, it's fantastic. I don't think I've seen a ruck with that much leap from a women's team here at this tournament today.
Yeah, it's been interesting to see. I know a couple of the Germans have had volleyball backgrounds, and obviously handball is a strong game in Germany as well. It'll be interesting to understand what her background is, but she's been smashing it forward and massive advantage for her team. Now, Nair from German can't quite make the distance there for that shot on goal, and it's a rush behind, but yeah, just that total dominance, and it just breaks away, allows the Germans to have a bit of momentum when they get away from the stoppage by having such a big, long hit out to advantage.
Mark in the back pocket there from Izzy Carlson, one of the veterans of the Swedish team. Handballs it back towards the middle to me. Probably the biggest kick on the Swedish team. Boots it forward towards halfway. Ball's rolling. Search the boundary line there, and the umpire will call the ball up. The Swedish men's team warming up in the background here, looking to face the Croatians in the next game on pitch 1.
Yeah, the Croats and the Swedes are probably two of the tallest teams in the men's competition as well, so it'll be pretty interesting to see how they line up against each other. Short little kick inside from Germany there, can't quite hit the target. Again, Sweden play on quickly, they've been good at this, bouncing it out of half back. Just struggling to find a mark across half forward to give them just a little bit of time to settle. Ball goes out 40 metres from the Swedish goal line. Good hit out from Sweden there, but taken by Germany. Another toe poke out from Sweden. And again, that's that spare across half back for Germany. It's been so helpful.
Defensive pressure now coming from the Swedes. Maybe a little bit too little, too late, but they're trying and they're not giving up. It's fantastic to see. Heads over the ball there. Ball's left on the ground. Tacklers. And Winkler away with the ball, looking for a forward. Snuffed out in the back line there by Mia Almqvist.
So Germans intercept again. Meibner goes deep, and it's going to be a foot race here. We've got Annika Lentz looking to get a toe on this. Can she? The left foot goes, and bang, another goal there for the Germans. Another quick play, intercept in the middle of the ground, and straight back through the middle for another German goal. They've been looking really good today. Good, clean ball movement and capitalising when they get the opportunity in front of the goals.
Germany really cementing themselves as a premier team now in this women's competition.
Right, it's certainly been that height they've got in the team, but they're really good at ground level as well. Not necessarily the strength of the tall players, but the way that the Germans have both attacked the ball on the ground and dominated aerially, it's pretty impressive to see, and we just see how they develop. We'd love to get some German players down in Australia playing in the Premier Leagues down there, so
most
great
definitely
to see their development over the next couple of years. We've got a couple of scouts here at the moment there, Ryan. Might be able to get them on board to a few AFLW clubs in future years. So again, another spare from Germany in the back line. Great attack there from the Swedes. Didn't let them get an easy handball. Now they're under pressure, the Germans. Kick comes out, but again, Winkler has just been so prominent across that half forward. Comes down, gives the exit option on the kick, and haven't quite managed to take it safely, but at least got it out of that deep forward position for Sweden.
Big kick towards the middle again. Batted out towards the boundary line. 1-on-1, handball forward from the Germans. Picked up there by Frida Landin.
So half forward now for the Swedish. Germans have got numbers again. Handball comes out. 2-on-1 for Sweden. A little bit rough in the back there, and the umpire calls it. Push in the back. That's number 13, Marlene Underberg. Straight in the middle of the ground here. Probably too far out to score, but the Swedes, if they can get a little bit of movement up.
Could possibly create some space in the forward line with a few leads here. She probably has about a 25-metre kick on her at this point in the day. Over the head of the lead there, and we have that extra back line you're talking about there earlier, Tom. Sweeps up from the German team.
Well, turnover here deep forward for Sweden, but kick just didn't quite manage to curl around the corner. Throw in deep. Swedes another chance for a goal here if they can put a bit of pressure on.
Be good for their team motivation to just kick another one through here after losing their star forward.
Swede takes another opportunity, kick over the shoulder, taken by Germany. Now they're on the run. Great tackle though, and it's been given a throw, so a goal opportunity here for the Swedes. Good forward line pressure, great tackling.
Louise Lunder straight up with her hand. She wants this kick. She wants to show that she can put the ball through the sticks. And Louise, one of the four girls from the Stockholm area represented in the Swedish team, and she hits the post, unfortunately. Great effort though.
Yeah, great tackling. She's been really good up forward. Good forward pressure on the ground, not letting the Germans get easy kicks or handballs away.
Had a big run out of the goal square here. The new rule in the AFL about you don't have to kick to yourself anymore from the goal from behind.
Crunching tackle there from the Germans. That was tough. Looks to have had a bit of a sting as well, but that's some impressive ball attack there from the Germans. I think that might have been Jennifer English again, who's just had such a dominant game. Germany away if they can pick up the ball quickly.
Some defensive pressure coming from the back there. Leaves the ball on the ground, backs the forwards, and we've got some German reinforcements coming there to help out. Passing it backwards. Picked up by number 5 there, Katarina Graf. Passes it wide again, and a big kick from English up forward. Jessica Asphalt looking for the ball there, just out of her grasp, gets it back. Frida with the clearing kick. Bounces forward. A couple of Swedes around the ball, but Germany pick it up, and there's English again.
So high kick comes in. Can it pop over the back for the Germans? Not quite taken by Winkler. Zengeling was there as well. No one took it cleanly. And there's the siren. Great win by the German Eagles there. Dominant performance.
30.
Both halves. Very happy to see, and absolute elation on the German faces today, Ryan.
Tom, I might try and get a quick word out there with one of the German girls. Hang with me.
Roaming Tucker. See what you can get for us, mate. So a really dominant performance there by the Germans. Good ball movement. 2 fantastic forwards in Winkler and Zengeling working really well together, getting a couple of goals, and they'd be pretty happy with that. So as Ryan looks to make his way out on the pitch with a roaming mic, I'm very happy to be joined by Dan Jackson, former Richmond Tigers player and AFL Europe Commissioner. Jacko, how are you enjoying the day, mate?
What a lovely day. And that was some terrific footy.
Really impressive. You're saying that both the growth of the Swedes and the Germans over the last couple of years have just been fantastic, both in their player numbers and the way they're moving the ball. And to be able to see them play on such a beautiful day where conditions are perfect, the skill level comes out, the ball moves nice and quickly, it was really good to see. But the German dominance in the air, I think, was really impressive today.
Very physical team, the Germans, aren't they? Which I guess makes sense. The German men play very similar styles, so they probably do a lot of training together. But I was the same. I was really impressed even from 12 months ago how much better they're moving the ball. They're a lot more composed. I think that's very exciting for the women's footy over here.
Just let Jen English celebrate with the team quickly, and we'll bring it back over for a few words.
Great to see the German men supporting the girls here as well. They're up next. And
so we have Jen English here from the German team. Jen, how do you describe that win?
Well, it's just awesome. Last year was our first year, and now it's our second year with this group. And it's just, I don't know what to say. It's just amazing. The girls are amazing. It's such a great team. So we're just proud of ourselves. And Sweden just made an awesome job. They were a pretty hard team to actually, it was an awesome game, I guess.
What's the kind of main thing that you've been driving with your team to get to this point?
Well, actually, just working hard, everyone on his own or her own, but also as a team, support each other, and always fight for the group. And just when our coach says we have to play there, we just play there and be a team. So that's pretty much it.
Was there a special kind of thought with your game? You got a lot of touches out there today. Was there anything special? This is your game.
I just wanted to get the ball and hit it, and just pretty much play for Germany and for my team. That's all I want to do.
Fantastic. Great effort, mate. Well done.
Sorry.
Croatia and Sweden.
So very happy Jennifer English there celebrating the win by the Germans, and great to see the men supporting the girls team as well. Two very happy teams there, and we're getting ready for a bit of a blockbuster. The Croatian Knights versus the Swedish Elks on pitch 1 coming up next. And as I mentioned earlier, two very physically impressive teams. And it'll be really interesting to see how they go. Still a little bit of wind from left to right of screen, but absolutely dry, and a large ground for a 9-a-side game. If they can get some quick ball movement on either side, it could be quite exciting here today, Jacko.
Who goes in favourite, Tom? I haven't seen enough of them of recent.
Well, the Knights have been really strong over the last couple of years, and they actually had a fantastic opportunity earlier this year with the Norwood Football Club, one of the SANFL teams from Adelaide, actually travelling over with a playing contingent to play against the Croats as a pre-season warm-up tournament. It was the first ever time that we had a professional Australian team go on to continental Europe, which is a really good initiative from the Croats. And I know they took a lot out of playing against those professional players, so be interesting to see if that's helped their development. They're looking good so far today. First clearance. First kick just pushed alongside, but they're in a dangerous position here, the Croats.
They do match up very well together out there, don't they? Looks like there are quite a few veterans out there in the Swedes we've seen playing before. We have to get the name list to get the names, but they're very familiar faces. Ball up inside the forward pocket. Oh, good clash. Swedes clearing it out. Scrappy ball in the middle of the ground. Croatians on the front foot early. Shot from outside 50. Oh, doesn't quite make the mark. Good clean-up by the Swedes.
So the Knights take the intercepting kick. Long ball comes in. That was Miro Jermonovic. Just taken by the Swede fullback, and he'll take a little bit of time to look how he can get them out of the defensive 50. Kick goes straight up the guts. Great mark taken at centre-half back. Good opportunity here to play direct for the Swedes. Nice little step around the man of the mark. Ball goes into half forward. The Swedes got a man that's broken away. Sits tight, and he might back himself with his kick. Looks pretty confident. There is a little bit of a breeze at that side, so it could be a good opportunity here for the Swedes to get the first goal on the board, and that would probably be potentially against the tipsters. I think Croatia definitely goes in favourite. Swedes on home turf though. Kick goes in, a little bit pushed.
Oh, good grab. Who's that?
Great mark taken in the forward pocket by Sweden, and could be a tough chance. Go the drop punt or the check side, Dan.
Robin Adberg. Mate, I was a big fan of the reverse check side here, and I reckon he's going to go the same thing. He's drop punt to the top of the square. Generous play. No! He's actually had a crack
effort.
at it.
Just used the fade of the wind just to draw the drop punt in there. Didn't quite get there, but pretty good execution of the skill there. Now, interesting to see the setup. One-on-ones across most part of the ground.
Good
Fade
set
by the
play.
ruckman. It's half to
Harburg
get the
again.
foot. Kick goes in, and another behind through to the Swedes. So a good couple of opportunities there. Couldn't quite capitalise with goals, but good positive start by the Swedes, and they'll look to block it in again.
I think it's Oscar Magnusson, number 4. He's been a general with the Swedes for a long time. Is that?
I think so.
Last year I remember him tearing them up. Keep an eye out for him.
So long kick here from the Croats. Another fantastic mark
Great
there by
grab.
Sweden.
Buster Sund.
Buster Sund been really dominant across the middle of the ground already. 2 good marks. Getting off his mark. One-on-ones up forward for Sweden. Long kick goes in. Could almost go all the way here. Contest. Did they get a hand on it? Just a little scrape at the knuckle there from the Croats. Saved the goal opportunity, but that's nearly gone from halfway from Buster. Fair leg on him.
Sign him up, Tom.
As I said, there's a few scouts potting around today, and as we get to the pointy end of the day, the skill level's certainly getting up. Croats just can't get a clean kick out of full back here. The Swedes are doing a really good job of keeping it in. Long ball up the guts. One-on-ones again. No one gets hands on it. Into the middle of the ground for Sweden. They've been using that dominant position. Long kick. This looks pretty good for the Swedes. First goal of the game. Great kick. Well done to Sweden. Great goal from Samuel Fischerstrom. Again, that 50-50 ball. Managed to get a hand on it and just looking to use the middle of the ground. Straight down the guts and a really impressive kick. And Sweden off to a fly here.
When you've got the ability to kick long in these nine-a-side games, you can really be damaging, can't you?
Just that extra bit of distance with the wind as well. He backed himself and, yeah, carried mid-post high. It was fantastic.
We'll see how the Croatians respond here. Generally, very physical team.
They won the first centre clearance of the game. Tap goes up. 2 clear with it. Good tussle on the ground there. Ball held up, and I think the umpire will call it in.
Holding the ball.
Tough call. He held it in. Great tackle from the Swedes on under pressure again. There's an opportunity to kick a goal here, I reckon, from this distance. So Oscar Magnusson again backs himself. Confident stride. Bit of a floating ball off the boot, but just faded again to the left. But this is where the Croats have fallen down so far down. They can't quite get the ball out of these kick-ins. Swedes have done really well at manning up. Playing a one-on-one and then just allowing the Croats to have one deep, but I'm not sure if the deep back pocket's in much of an attacking position. The Croats have centred everyone huddling up in the middle of the ground. Plenty of time to set up here.
Has the wind had much of an impact in the other games?
It did, yeah. The Germans in the game beforehand kicked 3 goals in the first half, off to a flyer, and whilst the Swedes had 1 goal, they never quite were able to use the breeze, and that kick's come out again at the foot of the ruckman. He won't be liking that. It's a long way down. Swedes again, great wrestle from Bust. Another handball into the middle of the ground, dangerous for Sweden. Couldn't quite pick it up cleanly. Good attack from the Croats, and they're away here. Gets away from the tackler. Long kick comes forward, and Joseph Modic just pushes it to the left of everything, and it's a free kick to Sweden. It's under pressure here, the Croats. They just haven't had any chance to get some fast ball movement.
Looking a little bit rushed at the moment. I'm sure it'll take them time. Who have they played in the last 2 rounds, or the last round?
I'm not sure, unfortunately. Don't quite have the fixture in front of me, but that's all right. I think the main fixture list's over at pitch 2. Good contest again, the middle of the ground ball. Dangerous position. Croatia can't pick it up cleanly. Sweden, tall kick forward. Who's going to go for it? Nice take there. Ivan Misic, he took the mark, but looked to play on quickly and didn't even need to do that in a dangerous position at centre half back. And the Swedes again have got a chance of kicking a goal from straight in front.
He's going to back himself for the shot. They really do need to capitalise then if the wind is as strong as what it seemed. He's pushed it over to the right.
So scoreboard dominance from the Swedes so far. Croatia with a chance for a quick kick out here and get a clean kick. That was good. Just need to be a little bit careful on those play-ons. Dangerous spot to have another free kick turned against them. Long kick comes out, far wing for Croatia. Great aerial contest. Croatia with Krummers on the ground. Nice pick up. Kick goes forward. 1-on-1 up forward for Croatia. Where will the ball bounce? Well done by Sweden again. Rock across half back and they're away. Kick comes inside the middle of the ground. 1-on-1 contest.
Great grab there.
Great mark there from Croatia. That was a Misic again, and this time he didn't play on, which was a smart move.
Need a bit more ball move, a bit more movement, from the guys up the ground here with the Croats.
Short kick comes in.
That's it.
That's it. Dangerous part of the ground now. Just settling. Dejan Pavkovic. Where's the movement going to come from Croatia? 1-on-1s again. Will there be a block? Oh, backs himself. Middle of the ground. Long kick comes in forward. Floats a little bit. Hard one to take. Sweden go it. The Croatians stay down. Long tackle. I think holding the man there. A little bit too exciting from Buster again. He's been so good so far this half. But unfortunately just held on to Jumanovic, and this should hopefully be a goal for the Croatian Knights. First one of the game. A little bit of a breeze. They're not the easiest kicks, these ones.
You would have been good at these, wouldn't you, Tom?
My goal kicking would be described as hot and cold, I'd say, Dan. So wouldn't exactly back myself.
Well, we just look like we got a bit of the cold.
Just missed to the right side. So disappointing. They needed that one into the breeze, the Croats. And Sweden again, I dare say they might look for a long kick forward here. Straight up the middle of the ground. Nice kick. Croatia fly.
Oh, nearly took a great grab.
Ball bobbles
Buster
out.
again.
Sweden, good overlap handball here. Play on, another one again. Sweden, opportunity for a goal. Oh, great pressure there from Croatia. just got their hand on it at the very last moment. And they're away. Kick comes up forward. That's a better kick up to half forward. Can't quite take it though, Croatia.
And clever little tap on. Just need to
Got
get
a
it
handball
going.
inside if he needs it. Goes on the snap. Right hand, right foot, and hits the post. Nice little bit of skill there from the Croatian full forward. But again, just can't quite take their chances at this stage. And Sweden will pump it out again from full back.
Nicholas Anderson at fullback there with the duties.
Bit of a
kick.
External entertainment from the speakers here, Dan. We've got a little bit of Wenger bus playing in the background.
I do love the atmosphere at these tournaments. I was watching the French girls earlier cheering, singing the national anthem for the French guys as they went out there. It's a great atmosphere.
A lot of national passion here, which is so good. So many countries from all over Europe coming together to play this great sport. Great attack there from both Sweden and Croatia. Handball comes out from Sweden. Great body work that in there from Marko Mesic. Check and well tough. He made the decision to get the ball, did all the hard work, and then just couldn't quite get a handball away. And Sweden's going to have a shot at goal after the siren here.
Robin Aberg, he was the one who had the pot shot from the pocket earlier and just missed. So we'll see how he goes here.
Again, you can hear that wind in the microphone. It's pretty much straight down the ground. He'll be looking for the left-hand goalpost here. Kick goes in. Looks pretty good off the boot.
Oh!
Just
unlucky.
touched on the line by Croatia. And, well, a dominant first half from the Swedish Elks there. Great performance from every line, really. And I think
Did they do enough, though, with the wind? There was a few opportunities missed.
I think they just had the best ball movement as well. When Croatia had it, they didn't quite seem to be able to hit too many targets. They just looked rushed. And Buster Sund across half-back looked really strong. And I'm not sure whether all of the players have heard the half-time siren here, but I think that should be pulled in.
That's definitely half-time.
And, everyone on pause. There's a few sweaty players looking out there. The heat's been surprising this weekend. It's glorious for the spectators, but after a long day out in the field with a lot of games being played, I think endurance in the second half will be really important. Who are some of the players from the Swedish team that you thought stand out in that first half there, Dan?
Took Buster off half-back. Buster Sund, number 12. He took some good grabs, looked composed with the ball. Oscar Magnusson, as I said before, I watched him last year. I thought he was very impressive. Again, just having that composure, I think, makes a big difference in these games. It's tight space. If you can hold on to the ball, you can impact on the scoreboard really quickly. Whereas if you get rushed, you can get scored against really quickly, as we saw there by the Croatians. But again, I think it'll be a test of the wind because the Croats have got some big kicks on them as well. And if they can take the opportunities that the Swedes didn't, the game could quickly turn around.
I think you're right. I think into the wind there, Sweden did a really good job of pushing Croatia out into the deep pockets so they couldn't get easy attacking kicks into their deep forward line. But with that wind, it's a little bit easier to just roll around and go quickly and kick long like the Swedes did so well in that first half. And yeah, they could be quite dangerous from any kick sort of halfway forward in this second half, Croatia. They could get into the game pretty quickly.
I was talking to one of the French guys, Thomas, earlier. He was saying they play 6 games today. Now, it may have no impact at all, but you just wonder with the Croatians probably getting exposed to more heat throughout their summer and spring than the Swedes. Does that play a toll, Tom, throughout a big day like this?
Well, and you probably add to that the travel time as well. The Swedes on their home turf, but Croatia probably travelling as far as anyone in this competition, as well as the Russians and the Israelis. So I'm not sure how. I think that's flown this year. I'm saying, well, yeah, potentially. I tell you what.
If we could
training for Israel's football on the Croatian coast, I think that could be a pretty good way of training.
Maybe we could get them to host it next year.
I think there's a very strong push from the wider European community for some sort of Mediterranean, southern, eastern Europe coastline destination. But having said that, I don't know if anyone would have thought that Antalya would be 24 degrees and sunny today, and it's been absolutely superb.
Spot on.
Near the fjords and just a beautiful, beautiful green, lush part of the world. So here we go.
Is it Buster again, out of the ruck?
Out of the guts. He's just been all over the place so far.
Inside 50.
Berg again. Great tackle by the Croatians and, yes, holding the ball. Great pressure.
Well, this will be interesting to see what they do with the ball now that they're going with the wind. If they're going to bomb it long.
So Zdinko Ursag, little chip, tries to use a lead up. Dangerous. I probably would have used a long length. Hand pass comes inside. That was from Pavkovic. Kick in the middle of the ground. Good bounce maybe for Croatia. 2-on-2 up forward. Great Shepherd.
Anderson
Pick
again.
up from the Elks. Left foot kick comes in. Croatia, great intercept. That might be, is that Motic? Yes, it is, and he'd probably back himself from here. It's still a difficult kick, almost exactly the same as the kick after the siren from Aberg at half-time. Can the Croatian do it better? Long kick comes in, looks good off the boot, no fade. Little touch on from Sweden and another point for the Croatians. So let's see what Sweden do, bring it out of the full back line into the wind. Long kick comes out, good lead from the Swedes there and a great mark.
Who's that? Michael Larson.
Another good lead up coming from centre half forward. Larson goes that way, just goes over the head. Or Croatian couldn't pick it up there, but they've got some support.
Aberg putting the pressure on. We know he's good on the set shots. Does he get... No, not a chance for a snap here. Oh, great pickup.
Bit of Anthony Koutafidis from the mid-90s there. One-handed, kick goes in. What way will it bounce? Croatians pick it up, got numbers. Couldn't quite pick it up cleanly. That was Duran, and it's going to be a ball up deep in the Swedish forward pocket. Half angle for them to score a goal from, but danger for the Croatians, for Sweden to look for the first goal this second half.
Number 17 there for Sweden, Fredriksson. Looks like a bit of a Koutafidis type.
Well, I didn't mind the big fend off. Ball in one hand, big don't argue in the other. Good tap there, Croatia. High kick goes up. Larson
again.
Great mark. And can he kick a goal from straight in front into the wind?
What's the arc here, Tom? About 40 metres?
It looks that I'd say he'd be probably kicking from about 40, 45. Also helpful just to chew a bit of time up here for the Swedes, these short halves. Every second's crucial. Larson comes in, big right boot, little bit of a floater, and
no good.
I think that's just
to the left.
To the left. So again, Sweden just peppering the goals.
Good communication out there by the Swedes too. They've got a pretty strong setup. Running the one-on-one, but wary of the...
Again, Croatia going for the lead up. They've looked for Patkovic a couple of times now, and he's taken a good mark there, but another low short kick. Good fist in there from Sweden. Another hit from Aberg, goes in the middle of the ground. Oh,
Magnuson.
Fantastic intercept
There
from
he is.
Magnuson. Brilliant football there from the Swedes. Fantastic pressure in the air, on the ground. Magnuson swooping it up straight through the middle, and things are looking dire for the Croatian Knights here. Playing a bit of a lead-up game, and usually in a dry day that's not too bad, but with the wind I'd be getting in deep forward and just not getting past the halfway mark, and it's just pinging straight back into the Swedish forward line at the moment, and the Elks looking really red hot here. Croatia with the hit out, up to centre half forward, not taken cleanly, great tackle, handball comes out, great tackle again there from the Croatians, kick forward from Sweden, ball on the ground, the far wing, one-on-one contest, Croatia keeps their feet. Got support with a nice little handball inside. Now where's the kick going? Long forward, over the head of all the forwards, and again, a bit of a wasted opportunity. Croatia just not able to use the ball cleanly and find targets at the moment.
A lot of height in the Swedish defence. I wonder if that's making an impact on the way the Croatians are playing, trying to use the ball with their smaller mosquito fleet. But as you say, with the wind, there's probably an opportunity just to create a contest and get it on the ground.
Where Croatia struggled, their forwards just haven't been able to get any separation from those tall defensive players from Sweden. So you're right, when those long limbs from the back half of the Swedish players get into a one-on-one contest, it's pretty hard for the Croats to get a mark, and they're struggling to counteract that at the moment.
And in a short game, it's hard to make tactical changes, isn't it? The half moves so quickly. You get one opportunity to make some changes, and then you're back out there.
Right, so Croatia hit the ball backwards from the stoppage. Nice little hand pass inside. Broken tackle. Handball
Great
inside.
vision.
Here's one for Croatia. Line up. Kick goes over the top. Great goal. Tomislav Kolar. That's what the Croatians needed. Some quick ball movement. Great eyesight there. Fantastic handball inside from Motic. I thought he was going to have a ping on the right boot at a bit of an angle, but he saw the handball inside to Kolar. Chip kick over the top, and Croatia, nice little goal, and will that build them a little bit of momentum now?
Do we have the score?
So Sweden out of the centre bounce. Hand passes again from Croatia. This man, Motic, been very prominent with the ball in hand. Kick goes forward again over the Croatian forwards' heads. Dangerous handball from Sweden. 2-on-1 here for Croatia if they can win off the ground. Kolar again. Nice handball over the top. Can we get a kick away? Crunching tackle from Sweden. Great pressure there from the Swedes. pick up from Buster, and the kick comes out straight into the middle of the ground. Dangerous here. Where will the ball bounce? 1-on-1. Great pick up from Croatia. Nice little sidestep. Erksag's kick comes out. No real clean movement here. A lot of ball on the ground. Croatia pick it up. Hand pass comes back. Again, overlap handball, misses the target. Sweden slap it forward. Out in the far wing. Croatia try to pick up. Pressure again, and we'll have another ball up. So far wing for Sweden and Croatia here. Croatia try to slap it forward. Another kick up. No forward in front this time for Croatia. Again, just the Swedes right up the backside of the Croatian forwards, and it's just really making it hard for them to take a clean mark inside the forward half. So we have another ball up on the far wing. 3 minutes to go here in the second half of this clash between Croatia and Sweden. Euro Cup 2019.
10 points the difference. Swedes in a commanding position, but 1 goal by the Croatians, and we could be in for a tight finish. Contested ball out there in the wing. It's called holding the man. Swedish ball. Fredriksson, what's he going to look to do? Ooh, into the corridor, risky, and it hasn't paid off.
Pick up by Kohler again, kick goes forward.
A 2v1, oh, unlucky bounce. And Anderson has been a rock back there all day. And there's a Falcon.
I was about to say it was a great smother, but that was a great smother with the head from Arvan Misic there. So 10 points. Croatia get a goal now. Could make things very, very interesting. Not much left on the clock. Buster gets it out of the ruck. Nice handball forward. Great run here from Sweden, looking dangerous. Great bounce.
That Magnusson again.
Fends one off, sidestep, ball on the boot, tumbling forward for Sweden, and bang, there we go. Goal for the Elks.
He's given it the Ben Cousins swinging wrist celebration too. I do enjoy it.
Very happy, and that's going to make it very tough for Croatia. Sweden have been really impressive this game, and by the looks of it, they're going to take out this game and take 5th place for the competition, which is a great result.
Good to see the Swedes improving as well as from last year.
Great contest again in the centre square. But Sweden come away with a long kick again. 1-on-1 up forward. Croatia with the fall of the ball. Well taken. Good fend off. Long kick. I like that from Croatia. Long this time, but unfortunately numbers with the Swedes, and a very calm mark taken at centre half back.
Just taking time off the clock now makes a lot of sense. Just wrap this thing up.
Long kick goes in. Great mark there from Sweden. That's Kaldrang. Not sure about the how straight he's gone on the arc. Nearly crashes into the on-field microphone, which, yes, probably in a little bit of a dubious position there.
Potential goal assist by Bergstrom there, moving the microphone out of the way. Carl Rang.
TV production crew will be very happy with that. Long kick goes in forward. Goal square for Sweden. Croatia come out. 2-on-2 competition at centre half forward.
Larson does an exceptional job there. He's been
spins out
very
a
good.
Two to take him down. Surely holding the ball.
A little bit
Didn't
too
mind
much.
the attempt from him, but probably a little bit carried away there. Croatia have to play on fast now. They're 3 goals behind. 1-on-1 contest, but again, I'm not sure if Croatia have taken a mark inside forward half of the game. Handball comes on. Drop quick off the ground. Looking not bad from Croatia. Hacked out of the air. Great goal from the Knights. Well done from Croatia. Little consolation goal at the end, but there's the siren and the Swedish Elks. Fists of jubilation from the home team. That's just a brilliant effort for the Elks this year. They've had such a big year of improvement, a great playing contingent, and nice to see them do well on home turf. And a 5th place result is absolutely brilliant for them, and a good showing of where the sport's come in this country. And for those listening, a big thank you to Ryan Tucker, who is on the AFL Europe Commission, who runs the Nordic region and is running this entire event in his hometown of Norrtälje. Put on just an absolutely incredible sporting event today, and good to see his teams, both in the men's and the women's, playing really well as well.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job out here. Not an easy setup either. There's a lot of expectation for all the teams. It's very held in a very high regard this tournament. A lot of professionalism. With that comes a lot of pressure and expectation that the tournament organisers get everything right. And I think we can say Ryan's done a fantastic job.
He has.
Even
just,
brought the weather.
He's brought the weather, and just while we have a little bit of a lull in between games here, a little bit of intel on the ground. Now we're looking at a very impressive stadium here at the Nortalia Sports Centrum, the main ground, which has the full athletics track around it. Some very impressive goalposts, which Ryan's managed to set up. But what you may not have been able to see is that on the back pitches today, we've got 4 pitches from the other games. The goalposts have actually been crafted out of Swedish wood, forests from the nearby region, which one of the Swedish men's players happens to be a lumberjack, and we didn't have enough goalposts. And what we've managed to do is get the lumberjack to work. He's chopped down 40 trees in the forest and carved out the most incredible wooden goalpost you'll ever see. So an amazing piece of local Swedish craftsmanship contributing to the growth of Aussie rules football in Sweden. So if anyone needs some handcrafted goalposts across Europe, I know that's often a thing for local clubs. Nip up to Sweden, buy some lumber, and trade it back to the continent.
It's a pity we weren't here a few weeks ago for midsummer. It might have made for good bonfire material as well.
It was discussed at some point. We probably could have a big bonfire today, but I think actually we might need to hold on to them for future games.
Guys, we're going to bring back Swedish captain Buster Sund. I'm going to try and get him on the camera here as well.
So we've got roaming Ryan again trying to get someone on the camera, but I think he might have Buster here. A great game at centre half back.
Buster, what a game, mate. How do you feel?
I'm stoked. Like, this is the best end for a perfect day. So.
Yeah, the Swedish Shells come into the tournament 10th place and finish now at 5th.
Oh, that's wicked. What a year, like, on a home ground. Like, I'm really proud of the team. So we got pretty much a new squad with 8 new people and just fucking doing the job. I love it.
Mate, just a quick comment about the post down in the backfield, the trees that you cut down. What do you got to comment about that?
Oh, yeah, they're lovely. The best post I've ever seen. Don't you agree?
I agree. Boys, you got any questions for Buster?
I need a couple of cabinets made.
Tom said he needs a couple of cabinets made. Can you fix him up?
Of course. Yep.
Perfect. Go and celebrate, mate. Thanks very much.
That's what I love about this, though. You can hear the passion. That's probably the thing that Australians who haven't seen Aussie rules played overseas, we miss out on. They genuinely love our sport. Most of the guys and girls that are playing here today will have never seen a live game of AFL in their life, and yet the excitement from Buster there and his team for finishing 5th, I think it's an exceptional mark on our great game.
Yeah, it's a massive movement forward for the sport, and I know that a lot of the people tuning in to watch this might be supporters, associates, other players, teammates from a lot of the players who are playing in today's tournaments. And a massive shout out to everyone with a passion for Aussie rules football across Europe and the wider world, because this sport is built on community. It's built on people that love the game, love getting together and just having a good time. And thank you to everyone involved, not only in this tournament but in growth across Europe for Aussie rules football, because every single one of you contributes to it growing in spades and participation, viewership every year. So, meanwhile, the big clash between
Germans and the French.
Germans and the French, both sporting new Guernseys this year, looking very slick. Again, good height in both teams.
Both very physical teams. The French never afraid to put their body on the line. I watched them versus the Irish earlier. Didn't play their best game for the day, but still put up a good fight.
Germans very happy to see their girls push forward in the tournament, the game prior to this one, and let's see how they can go on the pitch today.
Turnover at half forward for the French.
And first score of the game, another poster.
We're bringing that back. Might have been a German free kick. Yeah.
So Dan, you've spent a bit of time with the French team in the past, both in Australia and in Europe. Have you got any eyes on any particular players in today's game?
There's a few familiar veterans out there. Thomas Dupont, who I spoke about earlier. He's played in 2 international cups, plays in the ruck. I was chatting to him earlier, he was saying this year he's had a bit of a chop out there. A much bigger team than previous. They've got 3 guys that they're able to rotate through the ruck, which has enabled them to get a lot more ball movement going from their big guys because they can rest and rotate them.
Meanwhile, just big contest at centre half forward here for the Germans. Philip Duncan lining up for the first goal of the game. Looks pretty good off the boot. Bang, there we go for the Germans. First goal, an absolutely brilliant start. Very impressive goal and a very impressive mullet there from Philip Duncan, looking brilliant on the field.
Tex Walker-like.
Not bad, and just struts straight back to full forward. Love that. So a good start for the Germans. That's into the breeze as well. Useful way to start the game. Ball goes up. Germany looking flying in off the half-back line. Didn't mind that. Good attack on the footy. That was Johannes Must. French win it back into their centre half forward position. One-on-one contest on the ground. Pick up by Germany. Hand pass comes out. French intercept. Kick goes forward. Quick kick off the ground. How's it looking? Just pushed to the right and a behind for the French Cocks.
It's Clement Decor with the helmet there, had the shot, looking very quick.
Germany, nice little side set, left foot, bit of a rush kick though. Good mark there from the French, and tell you what, he might be a chance from here. That's Thibaut Sorin. Very confident looking back, but goes for the quick kick forward, in deep, kick over the back of the German defence, and a great mark. Well played from the French. Lining up for goal, slight angle. Number 18, I think that's
Nicolas Bosch.
Nicolas Bosch, who I think is a newish member of the international team today. Couldn't quite get the distance on the kick, and Germany take a nice settling mark in the goal square.
Germans need a bit more movement here as well. As we said before, 6 games on a hot day is a lot of work, a lot to expect. But you've got to keep running in these finals, create the space. Here's an opportunity. He's played holding the man there. Constantine picks her. Is he going to have a shot? Looks like it. What do you think, Tom? Into the wind.
Into he looks like he's got a fair leg on him. Good lengthy. Obviously, he's not got too much more room to go back. I think that's one of the issues with having such a short gap between the athletics pitch and the boundary. But goes in, looks a bit wobbly. But it's fading back nicely. Will it make the distance? Hand on it from the German player there, and one touch behind. Not a bad start here from the Germans.
Good kick out of fullback from, oh no, sorry, turned over. Looked good off the boot. The Germans will look to have another shot here potentially.
So again, a difficult angle there. We've got Matthias Klusman lining up. Tough, so he's going to have to compete against Breeze taking the ball from left to right. Comes in, makes the angle a little bit easier. Again, the old right to left reverse.
Who taught him that?
If he was a left footer, I'd say Buddy Franklin. Worked on the arc and then reverse swing both ways into the breeze, against the breeze, but a brilliant goal. And tell you what, Germany have really started strong here. The French are going to have to try and wrestle this back pretty quickly because the Germans are off to an absolute flyer into the breeze. Germany goes up. Manuel Gording in the ruck for Germany, a hulking presence in the middle. Great tackle, ridden into the ground though, and holding the ball.
Doug White not happy with that one.
Well, first to the ball, I thought he attacked it really well, but crunching tackle from the Germans. Kick comes out deep, far half forward flank. No one could take the ball cleanly, picked up. Philip Everman that was it, turning inside. Again, the full forward Duncan goes up, can't quite take it. Crunched the tackle by the French, and he's got another free kick at centre half forward. Only about 5 metres to the right-hand side of where he had his last shot for goal, and Duncan with a chance for his second.
Sylvain Mali, the French fullback's got his work cut out at the moment. Not getting much help back there either.
Well, it's just flying in so quickly at the moment. The Germans are just dominating every part of the ground. Duncan goes in, just a little dainty toe poke towards the end there. And bang. Little acknowledgement to the crowd. High fives all round, and the Germans are off to an absolute flyer. Second goal for Duncan. Beneficiary of 2 free kicks at centre half forward. You don't mind those as a forward?
I never got any of those, Tom. Never made friends with the right people, I don't think.
I thought you were always very polite to the umpires there.
That was known for.
You've got to try and get a free kick as a tagger at some stage. So, ball in the middle of the ground for both teams again. No one clearing out. Bobbles out for the French. Umpire's pulled it back though, and holding the man paid. And again, just the French is probably a little bit static off the mark here. There's no real quick movement trying to get the ball on. Use this breeze. Long kick goes in and just not on the advantage side there. That was unfortunate because Pierre Boscart is a very dangerous full forward. A lot of pace on him, but kick was onto the wrong advantage side and Germany takes it. That's that centre half forward for Germany. France with the spare. Ball can't quite get picked up. Pop it on the ground. Hand pass comes out smothered. Kick over the shoulder. Can open up some space here for Duncan if he gets a good bounce. He can't, but the one came into Tobias Menzel. He can't take it cleanly either. Duncan, here we go. Same spot he had the set shot for. Wheels around on the right. Looks pretty good to me. Duncan loves that spot. He's kicked 3 goals, all from exactly the same part of the ground, and the big Phil Ford off to a very nice start to this third versus fourth playoff.
Tell you what, Tom, wouldn't mind. I'd love to have a beer with Duncan because Duncan could be my friend.
So for the non-Australians listening, Dan's just referenced a very niche pub song from Australian culture.
Very Googleable.
Very Googleable.
That's better by the French, looking very attacking out of the centre bounce. And that could be... No, it's just faded to the right by Vincent Monnier.
Well, I think that's what the French need. That fast movement looks really good when they've got the ball in hand. They can break the lines. But again, they've probably missed an opportunity. A couple of shots on goal have just faded. Whereas the Germans have just been very, very accurate with all their kicks. Long, raking left foot kick out. Nice onto the advantage side.
Great
Love
grab.
that. Great grab there by Martin Schutoff. Out to Duncan again. Can't quite take it cleanly. Big clash there from 2 German players. Head clash. They're both down. Not looking great. That was Duncan and...
French have the ball in the middle, centre half forward. Will he have a shot? Plays on, reels onto his right foot. That's a good goal. We'll check back with the two. The 2 Germans are up.
Well, they're both up, which is good to see. Unfortunate friendly fire there with a head clash from both players, but the French managed to capitalise. Quick ball movement back and straight through the goals. That's what the French need, a quick movement through the middle of the ground. Some overlap passing and back in the game here with another goal. You see Duncan just holding the jaw, but he looks okay, I think. So tap goes up, ball out to the far wing. Germany with the kick, short one, over the top there. That was Jung that just popped it over the top. Too much heat on it for his full forward, and we're going to have a ball up in the half-forward flank for Germany. Tap goes back there from Manuel. And he'll have it again. Gording up against Dupont. Dupont, nice little hand pass forward. France couldn't quite get a good toe on it. Nice little hand pass in. That's a dangerous position there from Germany. Punched out of the air. And there's the halftime break. And a great first half there from Germany. Absolutely dominant performance into the wind out of the first half. And they're looking pretty good for third spot the way they're playing, Jacko.
Certainly are. Again, I'm impressed with their kicking, the ability to kick solid drop punts over 40 metres accurately and move the ball on this small field really, really quickly. So not surprised that they're dominating out there at the moment. The French are going to have a lot to do in this second half if they want to get themselves back into it. A bit of claret from that head clash earlier between the 2
Because Duncan and Everman. Everman just looked like he tweaked his left knee as well. He came off hobbling a little bit.
One of them getting some attention there from the medical crew. They go in hard, the Europeans, don't they?
They
Again,
do.
for guys and girls who don't grow up playing the sport, it's not a natural thing to just throw your body on a random red pill, and yet they do it with disdain for their own well-being at times, which I think, credit to them, they're mad, but it's great to see that they're so passionate.
Absolutely, and that passion shown by both team huddles here. Got the men's and the women's teams supporting each other as the boys talk about how they're going to charge home in this second half. A lot of vocal words coming from both teams. French looking very animated. Can't quite see as much around the Germans. A couple of wry smiles from the German huddle at the moment. Just feeling pretty comfortable with how things are going.
I saw the female German team after their game earlier against Sweden. They got into a huddle and they did a breathing exercise together. Really curious to go and find out. I know that mindfulness is a big thing now back in the AFL. Richmond have got a full-time mindfulness coach, so I'm wondering if there's an element of that being brought into the German squad in regards to having composure and making good decisions. But pretty cool to see.
Well, they are certainly paying dividends on the field with both the men's and the women's playing some seriously good footy. And just see some seriously tall players here from the German team. See Gording come off alongside Fabian Profs, both 6'5" plus, I would have thought. Ball goes up, second half here for the third place playoff between Germany and France. Germany look to get the first kick away but can't. Great tackle from France, hand pass comes in, that's going to open up the play if they can get a good bounce. Side step there from France, kick goes in, push to the far left, off screen. And, first score of the second half to the French, a minor one. And again, it'll be Florian Norman to bring the ball out. I dare say he's going to pump it forward with the left boot. The Germans setting up very deep. Here it comes to the near side wing. One-on-one contest. France v Germany. Fist comes in from France. Another step. Hand pass inside the middle of the ground. Good speed here. Tackle from the Germans, but the French kick gets away. Bounce just on the line, and they just haven't quite had the luck of the draw with the way the ball's been bouncing so far, and another minor score for the French.
Looking better though. That was great effort by Benoit Traore. Busting through, using his speed. Just need to do a lot more of that. They're not the long kicking side that the Germans are, so they're going to have to use that leg speed to break the lines.
France with another opportunity here. Short pass inside. Clever use of the ball. Kick goes out to half forward. Just held up a little bit. Made it tough. Side step from Germany. Nice hand pass there from Benedict Luis. Half forward now for Germany. Great work there from Everman. He shrugged off that little knee complaint and bang, first. Second goal for him, I think. And a pretty strong reply there from the Germans. Now he's got a little bit of hobble on. He looked pretty good when the ball was in hand. A little bit sore once the adrenaline's worn away, but great goal there from Everman. Great aerial contest, spun around, popped it straight through the middle, and Germany looking pretty happy.
Got a lot to be happy about. 4 goals up. Probably not enough time for the French to make any kind of real comeback here, but they'll keep fighting it out. Very, very passionate side.
What I like about the French so far, they've looked to sort of pop the ball inside with a hand pass to try and open up that quick movement. If they can get a runner onto the handball receive, they're allowed to dominate through the middle of the ground. Left foot kick comes in. That's hooking, bending. Great goal from France. Brilliant piece of skill on the left boot. Not an easy kick, that one at all, and brilliant stuff from the Cox.
A fantastic effort there by Nicolas Bosch.
So, quick response.
I was chatting to the French coach earlier, and they're saying they play 9-a-side, and they come to the International Cup and have the game. They have to adapt to the 18 on the big oval field, but they are very good at the shorter handball from playing on the small decks.
And the French played one of the annual games run by AFL Europe each year is the Anzac Cup, which is played in April each year in Villers-Bretonneux, France, between an Australian expat side and the French national team. And the French this year won for the first time in 5 years, an absolute dominant performance. 9-a-side, as you say, Jacko, and they were very, very slickly drilled by Andrew Unsworth, the French national team coach. Getting for the third B, fourth playoff today is a pretty good effort as well, so they certainly know how to play a quick, fast game style.
Yeah, another team that's been improving. I used to coach them back in the 2011 and 14 International Cups, and back then I mustn't have done much good because they weren't kicking drop punts like they are now or breaking the line. So they used to love a bit of tough stuff, a bit of biff, but now they actually look like a classy side. So we're really excited to see how they go next year in Melbourne.
Yeah, they've got a good combination of speed and grunt, and I think that probably reflects the way the French rugby team plays. A lot of these guys are rugby juniors and not afraid to show a bit of flair, but also try and go in pretty hard when the ball's on the ground. So, as you say, they're probably not quite as tall as the Germans, which is where Germany's been pretty handy so far today, but they've got a pretty balanced team between the height and the ball players.
They are putting a lot more pressure on the Germans now, though. They just need to convert some of these chances, and we just had another one fade to the right. but they're getting there. If you had 4 quarters, you might give them more of a chance, but they're going to have to do it a lot in the next 5 minutes.
So Germany looked to bring it out again. Left foot out to the far wing. Lead up there from Germany, just too hot. Was there a finger on it? I think not. It's going to be ball up on the far wing. Heavy rotations in this game. A lot of people coming on and off the bench. Another opportunity in the middle of the ground. Ball slapped out by Germany. Anyone there to pick it up? That's Klusman trying, but...
Tumbled over the boundary line. We'll have another ball up. The German half-forward flank.
So a little period of dominance here for the French over the last 5 minutes, but... Oh, big clash. Let's pick up from France. Hand pass comes out. Great tackle there from Germany. Ball in dispute. Germany can't get a foot on it. Again, players just crashing in left, right and centre. Kick comes out for the French. One-on-one contest. Great mark.
Oh, is he going to pay 50? He is. Anthony Gerard's got a great chance here.
Quick play on, smart by the French. Goal goes in. Was kicked to himself.
Not going to waste any time.
Not much time on the clock. Great mark there from the French full forward. That was Anthony Girard. Heavy rotations here. French just took on. 5 players came off, 5 players came on. Trying to keep fresh. It's been a long day of footy.
Only 8 points the difference. Going to need a quick reply again if they're going to give themselves a chance in the dying minutes.
Germany looking to break out of the centre. Nice kick comes forward. Mark goes up. Can we get it to Everman? Good turn of speed. Deep in the pocket. Kick over the shoulder. Not looking bad. Dangerous here for France. Great pickup. Great leg speed though. Now how can they hit a target? 2-on-1 contest.
Great grab.
And you know, it's a great grab by Naumann. He's got a thumping kick on him. He's been patrolling across half-back all day. Just chewing a little bit of time off the clock. I think it's probably best to just go long and deep here. They've now got a 1-on-1 contest. Thilo Meyer hooking back here from centre half forward. Can't quite get a hand on it. Again, ball in dispute. Great tackle there from Evenepoel. Couldn't quite save the French player. Kick comes out into the middle of the ground. Can France pick it up cleanly here? Need a quick kick on. Thomas Dupont. Hand pass forward. Put his teammate under pressure. Series of hand passes here for the French. Need to get a kick forward.
Germany have got an extra number back, so the French aren't willing to bomb it in.
Great pressure there from Germany in the middle of the ground. But yeah, as you said, great spot there from Naumann. Just waited for it, waited for it, waited for it. And eventually it came for him.
Going out wide to the French halfback. Flank. Germans not in a rush now, nor should they be. Got numbers down the line, they'll just go long.
So Lewis, another left footer, straight into the middle of the centre half forward position. No one can take it cleanly. Germany off the ground, little toe poke forward. France will be first to it. Can we get a clean pick up? Great tackle there from Everman. He's been brilliant today. Great tackle. I think we paid holding the ball.
Looks like it, yep.
Gets up a little bit gingerly there again, Everman, but he's got a shot for goal opportunity here, and I think this might be his third if he pops this. Can't quite go back for, he's got the long jump pit behind him, so takes a couple of steps off the lineup. Comes in slowly. Swings to the right. Pops it up. High kick, fading. Claims it, and I was going to say it might have snuck a little bit to the far right, but give it a goal.
Maybe a little bit fortunate there, but extra points for effort perhaps. Look good off the boot.
He's been brilliant up forward. He and Duncan together have formed a really, really dangerous full forward duo, and just reward. So just a nice little settler there from the Germans. Take a little bit of heat off. French still going in hard. Off the half-back flank, kick comes in, left foot. Great, fantastic mark there from France. Pierre Boscart needs to be quick. Really good strength in the contest, 1-on-1, 2 bites of the cherry. Boscart will line up here, right footer. Kick comes in. Another high one, looks pretty good to me. Quick reply from France. just not sure if there's going to be enough time left on the clock for them to come back. We've got a bit of a sing-off here. The German girls here supporting their male teammates and looking pretty jolly at the moment. I think they're looking pretty confident with how this game's going to go.
I was wondering earlier what the background of the Germans would be. Would it be handball for a lot of them? They're quite big units, looking very fit, quite athletic.
We'll discuss it. I think handball, maybe a few volleyballers, a couple of them with some really good leaps in the German girls' side. Try and get a bit of insight after the game, maybe with the roaming mic, but yeah, there's a lot of size on them and they've played some seriously good footy today and obviously well drilled as well. Ball comes down to Boscart for France. Couldn't quite take it cleanly. Germany off the ground. Quick kick comes on the ground. But, Oh, Boscart's going to get over the top here. Another opportunity, but no, he couldn't quite take it cleanly. I think he's...
And that's it.
On the iron. That's the Germans. There's a siren. Brilliant win there to the German Eagles. Third place at this year's AFL Europe European Championships, and just a reward for a really well-drilled team. Good depth in numbers as well. Great players right across every single line, from forward line to defence. And well, the Stars are probably Duncan with 3 goals, Everman with 3, and some other players chipping in pretty well. Who do you like the look of in the French team today, Dan?
Oh, it's a good question, Tom. I thought Clement Dorcourt with the helmet, number 13, I thought he hustled hard. Obviously, Pierre Boscart up front made some good contests, but we didn't quite get enough favourable kicks to use to his advantage. Thought they all tried out. In the end, 8-point game. They had a couple of chances there, could have brought it in tighter, but the Germans were definitely the better side, so congratulations to them.
They played very well. I really liked the game of Philip Everman up forward. Got crunched a couple of times, but still managed to take a lot of balls across half forward, link up really well, and then get on the scoreboard himself. Florian Naumann across half back with a couple of settling marks when he was playing that loose man at half back, and a thumping left foot kick as well. And Duncan, who unfortunately copped a bit of friendly fire in the chin. He's sporting a pretty average looking bandage across his jaw, but kicked 3 goals in the first half and really did a good job of setting the Germans up for a win. So
probably BOG, despite the fact he didn't even play the whole game.
BOG haircut, definitely. So very impressive there from for the German Eagles, and a 3rd place finish. They'd be pretty happy, I think, with how that's gone.
Definitely. Now, Tom, I might hand on my not very special comments to a much more special and more relevant professional AFL footballer in Nicola Barr. So thank you for having me on board, though. I'm going to hand over to her. We'll see you later on.
Really appreciate the help. So as Nicola gets the headgear going, I'm going to ask Dan, do you think you're confident enough to handle the roaming mic and go and get us an interview from the Germans? To be confirmed.
All right, let's go find Philip Duncan, the man of the hour. Boys are all getting around him. Any particular questions you want to know, Tom? Maybe who his barber is?
Who his barber is, how's his jaw, and how's he going to celebrate kicking 3 goals in the 3rd versus 4th playoff today?
Talking tactics at the moment, the boys, so I won't interrupt. Philippe, can we steal you for a minute?
Yes, sure.
Mate, congratulations on a great game. We'll start off with the injury there. What's happened?
I don't really remember, to be honest. I think my mate just told me I ran out, and he got pushed into me, and I think I just ate his shoulder with my chin.
That's what it looked like from the commentary box. It was a great attack on the ball. Now, you guys you've been looking very, very good going long and direct down the line. Was that with the aim with the bigger bodies, or what's been the focus for today?
It was just to create a lot of space, and our kicking was pretty spot on today, and in the end, it was just play by ear and just create a lot of space and get the good low kicks going. And
you did it very well. And how long have you been playing Aussie rules for?
Since 2010.
What's that? We got 9 years. So you look every bit of a veteran. So congratulations. Are you going to go to Australia next year and compete?
Yes, hopefully, yes.
Well, fingers crossed. We'd love to see you out there. So well done. Good luck.
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Great work. Thanks, Dan. Picked the one player on the ground who was arguably slightly concussed and wasn't quite sure what was going on. So
he did crash in there pretty hard. I must have been concussed because I forgot to ask him about his fancy haircut. But he's a big boy.
They've got some big size on them. I'm just got a bit of a close-up here as we're about to get the post-match song. Might hear a little bit on the mic.
Get it in there. Not sure how your German is there, Tom. Will you give us a translation?
Funnily enough, I'm not going to go into that, Jacko, because I've got a German name but have absolutely no idea. So I'm going to pass on, but I think we're very happy we won a great game.
Nicola, you speak a bit of German. What do you think they're saying?
I've only been in Europe for 2 months, so I'm not quite fluent in my German yet, but maybe in a month's time.
Okay, you let us know.
And Nikki, can you, while we wait for the next game, can you tell us a little bit about what you've been up to over in Europe as part of your role as an AFL Europe ambassador?
Yeah, so I've been travelling around for 2 months now, as I just said, and I've been really lucky. I've seen a lot of different clubs, I guess, when I'm passing through various cities. So I have been at training with the Paris Cockerels. I was in Geneva with them. I went to visit Zagreb for a few nights and saw the teams there, and they were awesome. And also saw a team in Austria and in Hungary. They're trying to start a team in Budapest, the Budapest Bats. Who else have I seen? I've seen a lot of teams in 2 months.
Yeah, you've done a seriously good job. And for everyone just listening, can you give us a little bit of background to your own footy background?
So I grew up overseas and I guess was playing a lot of sports when I grew up. The whole time I loved playing lots of different sports.
Sorry, Nick, I'm just going to interrupt there because we've had a little bit of the sidebar entertainment, which is the Emirates Sprint, which has just come on, which we missed the announcement for, but I think we've had a win for the French there. Very, very happy French team there. There's some lightning speed. I couldn't quite see the player that won, but trophy goes in.
That's Delphine from the Paris Cockerels, actually.
Brilliant win there. So the French come away with a win today. A trophy, a speedy little rover there, Delphine, and I think they get a nice little prize from Emirates. So a massive shout out to Emirates Sweden and Miklos, who's here today holding up the Emirates flags, because they've just been a massive supporter for today's event. A great international airline, and would encourage anyone listening who wants to fly back to Australia or through Dubai at any time to jump on board Emirates Fly Better. A major sponsor of the Collingwood Football Club down in Melbourne as well, long-time supporter of Aussie Rules. As we get ready for the men's sprint, we got members from the German Eagles, the French team, the Swedish Elks, the Swiss. A couple of Germans lining up. They're all pretty fired up after that win, I think. And then, so it's going to be a 7-man race. France looking good again here. Germany coming back late. French just held off. Cocky there for the French Cocks, and that's 2 out of 2 for France. Well, they've come away from some silverware, and how's the celebrations? Beer flying everywhere, and 2 very exciting Emirates sprints here today at the European Championships, and 2 trophies for the French teams to drink out of for the rest of the evening. So again, thanks to Emirates, thanks to Miklos for the support today, for the goodies, and at some stage we'll get back to a couple of exciting games of footy. But sorry, Nikki, we got excited by the entertainment there. You're halfway through it. Your background, grew up overseas, but you've turned into a pretty handy Aussie Rules player. So how did that happen?
Yeah, so we were just playing lots of different sports when I was growing up, and then kind of got into footy pretty randomly. We had a team at school. We didn't have a team at school. We got a team at school. There was basically a mixture of all the girls who played different ball sports and I guess who were fit, and I just loved it ever since my first game and didn't really look back. I was still playing soccer for a while there, but just loved that footy combined, I guess, all of the different skills I'd learnt from other sports, and as well as my fitness and things like that. So just haven't looked back.
And we haven't quite touched on who you're playing for at the moment and how you got there.
The Giants at the moment, the GWS Giants, and I've been there for 3 years and have just signed on for another 2.
Brilliant. And how are you enjoying the AFLW competition and the growth it's had ever since it began only a couple of years ago, but it's just been an absolute massive growth opportunity for the sport, not only in Australia, but also be able to grow the women's game internationally as well by having a professional league in Australia for the international players to aspire to.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's what the best thing about having this professional comp is that people now have something to aspire to and to work towards. Before the professional comp started, I guess, you're playing because you love footy, but it's really, really motivating to have, I guess, that thing to look ahead to and that thing to work towards. So, yeah, it's been fantastic ever since we started the comp, and it's just grown and gone from strength to strength every year. And I know the standard today compared to, when we first started has increased immensely. So it's been really exciting to be a part of, and hopefully it'll continue to grow and continue to improve. And,
And have you got any Irish players in the GWS list at the moment? Because one of the great things for AFL Europe is that we've got record players in both the AFL and AFLW with an Irish contingent. Have you got any Irish colleagues as we get ready to watch the Irish girls strut their stuff here?
2 Irish colleagues, actually. Cora Staunton and Yvonne Bonner. Cora plays for Mayo in the Gaelic football back home. Yvonne Bonner, I'm trying to remember which club, which is terrible, I know. But Yvonne joined us this year, and it was Cora's second season. So, and they're amazing. They're 2 of our best players. I think Cora came second in our BNF this year, and Yvonne, it was her first ever AFLW season, and she scored, I think, maybe the second amount of goals for our team. So they're really, really strong, and I think obviously the Gaelic football crosses over really, really well for football, and they're really good, and I can see that the Irish girls today are a really strong outfit as well.
Yeah, brilliant. As we get ready for the big game of the women's, we've got the Irish versus the English, and we'll just pause for the official part of the pre-match. So great scenes here in advance of the AFL European Championship Women's Final here. England v Ireland. Well, we had a bit of a false start with the anthems, I think, so we're just trying to finalise the formalities. I think we're just waiting to go again because we may have had a little bit of audio difficulty in the national anthems. If they can do it at the major events, it can happen at the Euro Championships here. English waiting for God Save the Queen. A little bit of calm before the storm here, but again, the sun's still shining here in Norrtälje, Sweden. Great day of footy all round. Here we go. There we go. God save the Queen for the English. Getting to the pointy end of the day now. The women's final. A little bit of a pause before the game starts here, Nikki. I would have thought the girls might want to have a little bit of a warm-up now after that. A little bit of a lull before the fire starts.
Yeah, it looks like Ireland is doing just that. England, not so much. But yeah, a little bit of a dodgy start, but you never know.
And coming over here from the professional game in Australia, what have you been impressed by with your European visits and seeing community football and Aussie rules?
I guess for me the most impressive thing has been the fact that all of the teams really have local players. You know, whichever country I've been to, the team, particularly in Croatia and also in France. You know, all the teams are made up of people that are from France and Croatia, for example, and I expected a lot more Aussies to be, I guess, part of the team. So for me, that's been really, really impressive. And also their passion for the game. They're so passionate about wanting to try and grow the game and improve and learn. And it's really inspiring as someone who, I guess, plays footy every day and is very used to it. It's really, really refreshing, I think, to see how passionate teams really are about this sport. And yeah, it's been really cool.
Yeah, and as I've said a couple of times throughout today's call, thank you to everyone tuning in, watching today's live stream, who are all massive supporters of European football right across the continent. Half of you probably helped get your teams here today, and hopefully you've really enjoyed the live production. Commentary probably not quite what you might have thought, quite a slick production, but we're trying our hearts out. We've got a little bit of intel from some of the Irish Banshee girls as well today. We've got a quite impressive array of players that have actually got sort of cross-code experience across other sports such as hurling, Gaelic football. So it'll be interesting to see if some of those skills come out today. I'm going to hand you the England Vixens team sheet. I've got the Banshees in front of me. You can see some of the numbers today. And here we go, women's final in the AFL European Championships. Ball goes up, in dispute in the middle of the ground. England look to get the first kick forward, but ball wobbles out, far wing, kicked off the ground by the Banshees. On the ground, great turn of speed here from Rochelle Farrell and great kick. Quick game is a good game for the Irish Banshees and some fantastic foot movement there. And Shelley, number 14 there, who plays her Gaelic football for Langford. First goal of the game and a great start by Irish, and they look pretty ominous early.
Yeah, Farrell, that speed and change of pace that she's got is really, really impressive. She just absolutely burnt her defender then. Really good to see.
I think with the Gaelic background, the Irish aren't afraid of kicking the ball off the ground and trying to get themselves out in front of the contest as well, which helps.
Yeah, definitely. And on such a small pitch, if you can get the footy just moving in the direction of your goals quickly, it's going to make a massive difference.
So good start here by Ireland. England looking to hit back. And couldn't quite win the hit out. Ball comes out to the near wing. Kick over the shoulder there from Mela Morey. That's the Irish captain. Taken by the Vixens, centre half back. Kick comes forward into the forward line now here for England. Spare numbers from Ireland. They get a chance to set up. Long spiral. Barrel comes down to centre half forward. 3-on-1 for England and a great catch they've taken there at centre half back. Quick play on. Taken out in the wing by England. Chance to settle here and look for a forward. Irish have got one spare back at centre-half backs. The kick comes in low. Centre-half forward here for England. Great hand pass inside. Chance for the Vixens. Kick goes forward. One-on-one contest. not taken cleanly. Ball in dispute on the ground here. Nice little start set for England, and there we go. Great kick. First goal of the game for the English Vixens. Fire straight back. 1 goal apiece.
Sophie Todd, that was.
A nice little sidestep from the full forward. Don't mind that at all. And great kick from the acute angle. And England looking good there. Great comeback and 1 goal apiece.
Yeah, she stayed nice and calm, even though it was a bit of a fumble at the start, and just picked the ball up that second time, turns around, and tough angle. So Todd did very well then. Hopefully we'll see a bit more of that.
Ball goes up again. Again, no one quite getting a clean kick out early. Vixens take it forward over the head of the centre half forward. Ireland first back onto it. Nicely taken. Sidestep. Kick into the middle of the ground. Mark goes up, not taken cleanly. Ireland pick it up off the ground. Ball in dispute. England centre half back now. Toe poke into a dangerous part of the ground. England have got a 2-on-1 here. Nice little Shepherd. Great tackle there from Ireland though, and they're away if they can get the ball cleanly. But again, the ball just dribbling off the ground. Great work there. Is that Farrell again? She's got a lovely sidestep. She's broken away from a couple of tackles. Couldn't quite kick straight on that occasion, but she gets her second score from the game, which is a point.
Tom, I've got AFL chairman Oliver Howard here on the boundary, who's just been commenting on the improvement. Ollie, what have you seen today compared to the last few years?
I think we've seen the game building over the last few years, and this is just a fantastic example of where we're at in Europe. Our two sort of perennial grand final teams in the women's, the Irish Banshees and the English Vixens. And so I'm really excited for a really great, tight contest today. And if it's anything like the last few years, it'll be very tough out there.
A lot of passion between these two teams. Back to you, Tom.
Thanks very much for the sidelines there. Very deep insights there from you, Dan and Ollie. Half forward now for Ireland. Hand pass comes out. Nice little overlap. Left foot kick up forward. Looks good. Just over the hands of the Irish full forward there. First on the ground though. That's Gillespie. Up tight. Great tackle from England. 2-on-1. And there's been a free kick paid against England there for a trip. I think that was accidental there from the Vixens. Unlucky it was made at the end of the tackle. But Gillespie's been legged and she's got a good chance here for her first goal of the game. Sharp angle, not too far off the mark. Settles. Left foot check side attempt. Didn't mind it, but misses to the near side, and that goes through for Ireland's second behind, and they move 2 points forward.
Really good start here from the girls. It's obviously a hot contest, and both teams really desperate to win here. So hopefully we'll see it settle down a little bit and get some clean kicks going.
So a long kick out of fullback there from England. Great skill there shown by the Irish player. One side step. Kick goes forward. Centre half forward for Ireland. Should be a mark taken. Well spoiled by the Vixens. Ireland first to it, and another holding the man decision made, and that's Farrell again. She's been in everything across half forward so far. Look to kick the ball long inside. Wobbling forward, floats past, hand on it from Gillespie. Couldn't quite get a toe on it, and again another behind through for the Irish, but Farrell's been brilliant up across centre half forward so far.
Yeah, Farrell's been absolutely fantastic. I think I recognise that run up from Cora Staunton, my teammate, on a set shot, so very familiar.
And Cora's just been huge for the growth of the game amongst the Irish contingent. Played her AFLW football for both the Western Bulldogs and GWS, and a bit of a stalwart of the game, and has helped develop a program called Crosscoders, who some of our listeners may be familiar with, but Michelle Farrell's actually been part of this year's Crosscoders program, and I know that's contributing to a lot of girls getting an opportunity to potentially go down and play professional footy in Australia, which is just brilliant. So ball on the wing here. England hands to it. Nice little hand pass collection. Looking for a kick inside 50. Ireland have got one spare, so they need to be smart. Ball goes in deep, over the top. Another opportunity off the ground. Great kick. Hacked out of the middle of the air, but just misses to the far side, and that's England's first behind for the game, and they bring the margin back to 2 points. Mind that movement there from the English. Not great to use a couple of handballs to link up and get a good kick inside 50.
Yeah, no, really, really good ball movement from both teams at the moment.
So ball in dispute, half forward for England. Ireland with that sort of quarterback sitting back for a hand pass. Kick forward now. It's going to be a foot race. 2-on-1 here for England in the middle of the ground. Smother though from Ireland. England under pressure now. 3-on-2, but the tackling from Ireland's absolutely fantastic. Great pressure on the ball carrier. England still win it out just through weight of numbers. Wobbly ball goes up to centre half forward. The Irish half back line. That's Morey, the captain again. She's been good so far, but couldn't get a clean kick away. Numbers for support. And a throw given by the umpire there. They've been hot on the free kick so far in this first half, and England might get a shot at goal here after that decision. Test the kicker. But a chance for England to go ahead here. Long kick forward, looks good off the boot. Great kick from the English Vixens there, and that's a second goal for the first half, and England hit the front for the first time today.
Yeah, it's really important for England to kick that goal. I mean, Ireland have obviously kicked... They looked a little bit more dangerous than England did to start, and in such a short game, it's really important to make sure that you are switched on from the start and you don't let the game get away from you. So really important goal for England there.
And that breeze that we've had early in the day has probably died down a little bit, so there's probably not much of an advantage either way now. England move forward by a couple of points. Good rebounding kick out of centre half back. Stopped by Morey. She's been in everything as well, the Irish captain. Great tackle here on the English half back. What's the umpire going to say? He'll have a ball up. As I'm joined on the microphone, but a quick big thank you to Miklos from Emirates. What did you think about the grand final sprint there, Miklos?
Unbelievable. They're really fast.
Really fine. Now, happy with the French wins?
Well, we would have seen somebody else win, but it looks like the French are the fastest. What can we say?
Well, they're very happy to take away some silverware, and we're very thankful for your support. So really appreciate everything you've done for today's game.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks very much.
Another goal for Ireland there. So they responded very quickly. The team's going to have to be really switched on. Can't, get distracted for a second because this is a quick ball game at the moment.
Yep, sorry, can't rest at all during these games. Quick word from the sponsor, and the Irish have managed to peg one back already. Moves pretty quick in nine-a-side footy. Both teams with some really good skill being used here, and the ball's just flying back and forth across both sides of the pitch. Great tackle again as the English player gets up a little bit gingerly after that tackle. And that's number 8, which is Jane Meadows. Looks all right to take the kick, though. Ireland again are dropping one back, but England have got a spare at centre-half forward at the moment. If the kicker turns around, Meadows goes long. Wobbly ball up forward. Big punch there from the back from England. Little chip kick from Ireland, just missed the target, and the ball comes out about 35 metres out from the Irish goal, and we'll have a ball up.
Ireland doing really well to work with each other and for each other so far. I could just see one of them putting a shepherd on for one of their players, and it just makes such a big difference in a sport like this if you're working for your teammates.
So Morey gets a hand on it, but not to any advantage. Another ball up in the same part of the ground. Some of the other players on the Irish team have got some pretty decent sporting pedigree today. We've got a couple of international rugby caps amongst the side. An All-Ireland hurling champion and a number of Gaelic footballers. So some pretty impressive sporting pedigree, and good to see them playing Aussie rules today at a very high level. So the ball's on dispute again. No one really winning the clearances clearly so far, but just through sheer strength there, Higgins from Ireland managed to get a toe poke forward. Hand pass out from England, and we'll have another ball up on the same side of the ground. But Higgins has been really strong in the contest so far today from Ireland, the number 11.
Kate Franklin, number 9 from England, doing really well to sweep up the contest then.
Quick kick forward from England, up there centre half forward, but again that Irish defence holding up really well with the spare. That's Mairead Coyne with a long kick out of centre half back, but then there's a tumbling punt there from Ireland. Quick kick, and it's bounced the right way. Brilliant goal there from Ireland. Goal out of absolutely nothing. England had the spare numbers, but some quick thinking, and the Irish now a little bit of momentum pulled away. The margin's back to 8 points. 3 goals, 3 to the Irish, 2 goals, 1 to England.
From the sidelines here, watching Higgins before, spin out of trouble, tap it to advantage, pick it up cleanly and get it on the boot. Could be a prospect for the draft next year.
Yeah,
Look out,
very
Nick, a bit of
impressive.
competition.
She played in the Universities Cup match for the Irish, and which they won successfully early in the year. And great kick forward. Quick play on from the Irish there. I'm not sure if Gillespie really needed to play on so quickly. Nicknamed Nettie by her teammates. Looking a little bit sheepish after that effort because it was a great mark, but unfortunately a quick play on her left boot ended up with the ball out of bounds, and that'll be half time. So good high scoring first half there, Nikki. Ireland up by 8 points at half time. What do you think of it?
Yeah, definitely really, really quick and fast-paced start to the game. I think really, really good skills on display and great ball movement, and then neither team is afraid to, I guess, go straight up the middle, which on a small field like this is really important. And if you can get the ball moving forward nice and quickly, it's going to play to your advantage, that's for sure. Ireland have started really strongly for me, and I think it's Shelley, number 14 for Ireland's really, really impressive. They've obviously got a lot of girls who have come from different sports, and we do at AFLW level as well, which, some of the best players in the competition have come from other sports, and I just think it's that experience of being in a professional environment and being able to play under pressure makes a huge difference. England doing really, really well too. They just can't let Ireland get too far ahead, and I think maybe they just need to slow the ball down. If you get a mark, slow down and take your time, because there is no need to rush.
And is that how, when you're getting coached at the AFLW level, if you're 8 points down at half time of the grand final, what do you think your coaches will be telling you to try and get you back in front?
Oh, we'd definitely be trying to kick it straight up the guts pretty much, and move it as quickly as possible. That's for sure. But I think that they're only 8 points behind at this point, so they've got plenty of time to, I guess, get ahead again. I think Ireland could actually slow it down if they needed to, because they've got plenty of time.
Just down here on the sidelines, guys, it was really interesting. Mike Curran, the coach of the Irish Banshees, had two of his girls to the side, having a bit of a chat. And the rest of the team, a lot of leadership, talking about what they needed to work on in the second half, spreading out the numbers, making sure they man up when they don't have the ball. But quite impressive the way they were coaching each other. Again, for a sport that they haven't grown up playing, not necessarily something that comes natural, but perhaps that's one of the reasons they got the advantage on the scoreboard at the moment.
Thanks, Dan. I think that's probably to the point that Nikki's making. The Irish team have got a lot of players with a lot of skill at high levels from other sports, and that professionalism and that experience playing in cutthroat situations across their other sporting loves is probably going to hold them in a pretty good stead for this second half as players get ready. I mean, the game can turn around pretty quickly in nine-a-side footy. The perfect dry conditions here. And here we go, second half, AFL European Championships 2019 women's final between England and Ireland. Ireland up by 8 points, but anything could happen in this second half as we get ready to go. Ball goes up, Tav comes down. First hands on it to England. She's absolutely descended upon by the Irish girls. England again with a second chance. Picked up now on the wing, hand pass backwards. Long kick goes forward, wobbly ball, 2-on-1 there to the Irish. They're playing that centre half back spare really well, and it's been a useful support for the players across that half back line. Quick kick comes out, just misses a target, a bit of space. Good speed there from Shelley again. Will she get a chance to kick her second? Runs in. Great speed again to get away from the would-be tackler, but just pushes it to the right.
Yeah, I think the difference between England and Ireland at the moment is they both have those people that are playing as a spare back. The difference is, though, is when England gets the footy from that spare back, they're just kicking it to an out number in Ireland, and I think they need to just make sure that their ball use is a little bit better and works to their advantage more.
And Higgins again, another prominent member of the first half, just taking a nice settling mark there. Little short chip inside, well played. England have got one spare, so Ireland just looking to hold on to possession here. Farrell, long kick onto the far side. Big lead there, that's Gillespie again. Couldn't quite take it cleanly, she's still in front of her defender. Ball just wobbled out in front of her, and Gillespie's looked good on the lead there. Couldn't quite take the mark on that occasion, but Farrell again, she's everywhere, and she's had a pretty impressive sporting career. The one thing I haven't mentioned, she was an All-Ireland junior Gaelic footballer as well, so certainly showing off all of her skills today, and best on ground so far from on. So a little bit of a lull as the ball's on the half-forward flank here for Ireland. looking for the first goal, the first half. Good tackle there from the English, and that's been given a throw, and the English will set up from half-back.
Yeah, great pressure from both teams at the moment. They're really onto their tackling. They're not giving their players, well, their opposition players, much space at all.
Long kick from Carr down to the half-forward line for England again. You can see Ireland have got that spare out the back. That's McMahon. Free kick given. A little bit of uncertainty who that was for there, but the Irish have got the ball in hand. McMahon still has a spare in the middle of the ground. Lex not to use, goes long up to half forward. One-on-one contest, that's Higgins. Couldn't quite take the ball cleanly. Goes back in again, great attack. Ireland get the ball forward, but only as far as the English centre-half back. Got an opportunity to play on fast. Kick just over, big clash. No one can take the mark. Ball on the ground, big clash again. 4 girls on the ground, heads down. Hope everyone's okay, but in the meantime, the Ireland girls pick up the ball. Down to centre-half forward, mark goes up. Gillespie can't take it. 3-on-1 to the English. Ball on the ground still. Great tackle from Gillespie. Good support there from Farrell. They've been working brilliantly up forward together. Good tackle there from the English, and we'll call it in. Good to see everyone still up after that big clash. 4 people going down, but everyone okay. Meanwhile, the ball's moved to the forward pocket for the Irish. And in fact, it's an English free kick there. Deep square pocket. Mark goes at Farrell, couldn't quite take it. England have an opportunity to get it if they can get it away quickly. Descended upon again. Great tackle. Here's Maury. Brilliant saving tackle there from the English girl. I can't see the number there, number 18, but that was an absolutely brilliant tackle.
Laura Turner Ramadan.
Absolutely saved the day there. Maury was looking good for a goal and couldn't quite take it. McMahon picks it up. Long kick forward. Deep back for Ireland. Can Gillespie get a toe on it? Ball in dispute. Gillespie, there she does! Left foot off the ground. Well, the English have an opportunity to clear it there, but couldn't quite take the ball cleanly, and that's probably been the story of the day. Ireland quick to react, and Gillespie with a well-deserved goal there. She's looked really dangerous up forward.
Yeah, Ireland definitely looking really, really strong at the moment. I think another big difference between the two teams at this point seems to be that whenever the ball is in dispute, Ireland always get an extra there, and they always are there to pick up any scraps if the ball does get out. And England definitely need to step that up.
Oh, Farrell, just an absolutely incredible turn of pace there. He's going to get a second of the day. Higgins and Farrell have formed a brilliant duo today. Higgins with a nice hand pass out. Farrell on the outside, steps around the tackler, and she has been absolutely starring in both first and second half today, and starting to take the game away here from the English, the Banshees.
Yeah, I think she might be best on ground for me at the moment. We could use a small forward at the Giants.
Well, we heard it first. Nikki Bart, not only AFL Europe ambassador, but also on the recruitment drive. So can England peg one back here? Kick forward again. You can see that spare. McMahon playing that role really nicely. O'Gorman with her. Kick inside. Dangerous. Farrell can't take it cleanly. Good shepherd there from the English player. England with a chance. Higgins coming in late, but a good-looking kick. Can he take a mark? No. Ireland with the sweeping kick out. Higgins couldn't quite take it cleanly. Farrell again. Those names are everywhere. Long kick forward to half forward. Great mark taken there by Keats. That's Marie Keating with the headband. An absolute veteran of the game, the All-Ireland hurling team, and also one of the first ever inductees into the Australian Institute of Sport for Aussie Rules football during her time there almost 10 years ago. Now back playing a trade in Ireland. Couldn't quite make the distance there. Farrell goes up, can't take it. Keating in support. Farrell again, Higgins, the likely names, all helping each other out. Keating with a chance, couldn't take it cleanly. Kick inside to Maury. Bubbling up, there's a very audacious snapshot over the shoulder. Didn't look bad off the foot. I think that might have been Mairead Coyne. Yes, it was. Couldn't quite nail the goals, but another point, and again, Ireland push away even further.
Really great ball movement from both teams as well. They're not afraid to use that 45 kick and take a risk, because in these short games, you've got to take risks in order to score quickly. And so that's really been impressive so far.
So England need to have a quick kick out here. They need to peg a couple back if they're going to get back into this game. Long kick comes out to the middle of the ground. Ireland again with the crumbs. Hand pass comes in, not quite as far as Higgins. Brilliantly taken there from McMahon. Left foot kick goes forward to Gillespie. McMahon's really been impressive off the half-back flank today, and I thought for a chance she was going to fly away for a goal attempt there. So ball up. I think some of the players thought they might have been out of bounds on the full, but runt contest. England with a little bit of danger there, sitting on the ball, but does it well. Kicks back to centre half back. Taken there only as far as Ellie O'Gorman. Step, Coyne goes long, and another goal attempt by the Irish, just to the right side and one behind.
So, Tom, I thought I'd get some intel from one of the German girls. Teresa was saying that you guys played the Irish in your last game. Is that correct?
We didn't play them in our last game. We played them in our first game in the group stage, actually.
And how did you go?
Well, Ireland won. They have got, I mean, their stamina is amazing, and I think their skills with their Gaelic background is just like their precision is so good, and they're just turning around, doing the kicks, and I think this is, just a big advantage that they've got. Yeah.
So they've been playing a game for a lot that's a lot similar to ours for a lot longer. What did you take away that the German team can work on for next year?
Oh, definitely like the short hand passes. That could be something that we should work on, because we have to get around the Irish players. I think this is something that we saw that we can definitely work on.
Very good. That's what it's about, isn't it? It's learning. So good luck for next year. I thought you guys were excellent, so good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Brilliant. Thanks, Dan. Good insights here from the players. It's one of the great opportunities for today to have so many countries come together and play against each other, learn off each other. It's a really good spirit on the sidelines. But the Irish Banshees certainly putting on a pretty good education here of Aussie rules football in Nortalia. So halfback again, that's McMahon. Left boot goes again towards Keating. Couldn't take it cleanly. England again go long, just kicking for space there. Ball will dribble out. I dare say that might beat the players to the boundary, and England will get a chance on their half-forward flank with this ball up.
Yeah, massive kick there from Vicky Jones for England. Just trying to get some ground and get the ball as close to their goals as possible. They really need one here.
The ball goes up. England with the quarterback position. Nice hand pass inside. Good tackle there from Ireland. Kick comes forward. Raking kick off halfback. Goes high. Staunton underneath the ball. Great little mark. I'm not sure if you're any relation to
I
Cora.
was just going to say, I'm not sure.
A bit of a famous name. It's Anya Staunton, number 15. First AFL cap for Ireland at this tournament. Kick looks pretty good off the boot. Not quite far enough, but Keating with a great mark, 2-on-1. Just used the ball drop very nicely there. Kept front position, got the arms up, and a very easy shot for goal from the goal square, and I dare say she'll pop it through. And another goal from Ireland, but great mark there from Staunton, great mark there from Keating, and the Irish get their 6th, and they're now, nearly 5 goals ahead.
Yeah, Ireland just seem to be able to read the ball a lot better than England at the moment. They just know where it's going to go and they know where to be, and that's just allowing them to be one step ahead the entire time.
It probably just goes to the depth of the Irish squad as well. Staunton hasn't had too much game time so far, but pops up at centre half forward, takes a nice little mark and a goal assist straight away. So England with a lot of work to do here. Ireland still looking good off half-back. Hand pass comes inside to Sinead Comerford. Kick goes out in the wing. Good ball use again. That's Higgins on the right foot. Looks to step. She's been good at that all day. A little toe puck forward. Staunton again with the opportunity. Second go at the goals. Not quite. Fades just to the right. Gets her first score of the day. It's a behind for the Irish Banshees.
Kicks like Cora as well.
Well, we'll have to do a little bit of digging there, Nikki. Anya's from, she plays rugby for Munster as well. And as mentioned, this is her first cap for the Irish team. And with that record number of AFLW players that we have from Ireland this year, we've actually got 12 Irish girls on AFLW lists. None of them were made eligible for this year's tournament, so that a number of other Irish girls were able to play for the national team. And looks like Anya Staunton's one of those beneficiaries, and she's looking very good as well. In the game again. Straight up, wins a ground ball, gets up, long kick forward. Bouncing ball down towards Sarah Bohannon. Sinead Comfort coming up to the ball, but won by the English player there in Salter. 3-on-1 to the Irish, though. They've got legs. I think they've done some pretty aggressive interchanging here, the Irish, and they've just got players at every single part of the ground. Looking good. England, though, opportunity now. A bit of momentum. Can the ball bounce nicely for them? Oh, great step again. We see that Irish side step. Ali Coleman, absolutely brilliant. And there goes the siren. Irish Banshees victorious once again in the AFL European Championships. A brilliant win. 6 goals 7 to 2 goals 1. A dominant performance there from the Irish Banshees. It was close up front the first half of the game, but the Irish ran away with it in the end, and just a really stellar performance of Aussie Rules football. Brilliant performance there from Michelle Farrell. Number 14 was brilliant. Aileen Gillespie up forward. And Dervla Higgins just really dominant in the midfield, used the ball really well, spun out of tackles, and, well, just reward for the Irish team. Nikki, they played brilliantly all day and have come away with the chocolates.
Yeah, they're really impressive side. I think that, as we were saying, their ball movement's really fantastic, and they know where to be and can anticipate where the footy is going to go. And that just means that they're one step ahead the whole time. And I think also they're not afraid to use those 45 kicks, which can be dangerous, but because of their really impressive skills, it means they can pull it off, and it works out really well for them. And I think they also had someone extra at the contest whenever the ball was in dispute, which really played to their advantage because they can just outnumber and get the ball going their way.
Yeah, I think that's a really good insight from you, Nikki. They had that, we've taken the American term quarterback role really nicely, with a player just sitting off, whether it was across centre half back or even when there was a ball in dispute. They just tended to have that spare player at the back of the contest who could receive a handball and then have a nice kick away and clear the space. So really impressive from the Banshees today, all across the ground, but really impressed particularly by Michelle Farrell. I thought she was best on ground. Number 14 kicked a couple of goals, looked really dangerous all day. Dervla Higgins in the middle, number 11, incredibly strong, won a few good, really strong ground balls, but then was also very smart with the way that she used the ball, both by hand and by foot. Edel McMahon played that spare parts player across centre half back brilliantly and started getting into the game a little bit with her left foot as well. And they had players all over the game. Marie Keating towards the end there looked really dangerous up forward, and a lot to look forward to for the Irish as they, all eyes looking forward to International Cup 2020, and a lot of the European teams will be looking to make their way down to Melbourne next year for that.
And I have asked Cora as well if there's any relation to Anya Staunton here.
Brilliant. Well, Nikki, if you were to pick, who are you recruiting for the RFLW next year out of the Irish team?
Oh, I might go have a chat to Michelle Farrell, I think. She could be a really handy small forward for us.
Brilliant. Well, we've got Dan Jackson down on the ground. He's trying to grab some of the players. I think he might have Dervla Higgins there.
I've got Dervla. She's just celebrating, and rightly so. Dervla, hey, we're just going to stew for a minute. That was a fantastic game. How are you feeling?
Sorry for going to kick that out. We're absolutely delighted. We knew coming in here that England were the main competitors. We heard that they were prepping. They got in a few new players to give us a good go, and to be fair to them, they're very, very, very tough, and we're lucky to come out with the win in the end.
And how long? What's your background before you started playing Aussie Rules?
My background is actually camogie. I'm a camogie head, a bit of football down through the years, but it's actually Mike that got me involved here in the AFL, and I absolutely love it ever since. I'm hooked on it.
Yep. What are your plans long term for Aussie Rules?
Sorry?
What are your plans long term? You're going to go down to Australia maybe? You've got some great lateral movement and ball awareness.
I suppose I'd absolutely love to. That'd be the dream, I suppose. It's what we're all aiming for. You never know, just keep working. I'm sure there's still loads of things I need to learn on and pick up on, and even the rules, there's a lot I can improve on, so see where we go.
Well, you did fantastic today, so I'll let you go and enjoy this, but well played and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, brilliant work there from Dervla Higgins. And we might have Mark Crane, the Irish coach here, also AFL Europe Commissioner. I'm going to be very happy.
I'm going to give Mike an earpiece. This is for you, talking to Tom.
Hey, Tom. Hey, Mike. Brilliant win for you today, mate. We're just talking about you've got 12 girls on AFLW list at the moment, but you've still got a fair number of Irish girls who are playing some pretty good Aussie rules today. Can you just give us your emotions after today's win?
Oh, Tom, it's fantastic. We've literally just come off the pitch, taking it all in. It's been another amazing day. Yeah, we've got 12 girls on AFLW lists. We made the decision not to take any of those here to Eurocup this year and give some of our younger players a chance. We had 9 players playing their first tournament, 3 girls who came straight up for our Irish Universities team. and among the people to start today. So I'm absolutely delighted for the girls. It was a cracking final for anybody listening at home. I think one of the best finals in years. Fair play to England. They're always a worthy foe and great rivalry there, which will no doubt go on for another number of years. But yeah, absolutely delighted for this bunch and to do 2 Euro Cups in a row. Fantastic.
Well done, Mike. And can I please have your completely unbiased view on who's going to win the men's final between Ireland and England?
Oh, this is literally down to the wire. I'd love to call it as Ireland, but I don't think so. I've been watching England all day. They've been fantastic. I think we're in for another cracker. The Irish lads, in my opinion, deserve it. They've lost 3 grand finals in a row. I really hope to get over the line, but I think we're in for a treat.
Mike, thank you very much. Congratulations, you girl. Back-to-back winners, and go and celebrate. It's long and hard tonight. Brilliant work from the Banshees.
Thanks
and
so much.
We look forward to potentially seeing a few of these girls playing down in Australia over the next few years.
Absolutely, man. Thanks a million. Speak to you later.
Well, there you have it, the gravelly tones of a successful coach post-match there, Nikki.
Do you have the subtitles, Tom, for the Irish?
I was going to ask. I didn't understand a thing. Actually, that's a lie. I've gotten used to listening to Cora and Yvonne over the last couple of years, so I feel like I'm getting much better.
How's Cora had a leg injury this year, didn't she?
Yeah, unfortunately, Cora has broken her leg in 4 places. So I was actually going to go to Ireland and visit Cora, but unfortunately, yeah, she's had a pretty bad injury. So she's still in Sydney at the moment working on all of her rehab, and obviously a really, really difficult injury to be coming back from. She is obviously not running yet and probably won't be for another little while. So, yeah, we're really sad for Cora, but she's the most determined person I know. So I have no doubt she'll be back.
You don't find too many people with the character and determination of Cora Staunton, do you? I've only come across her once or twice, which is very, very impressive. And no doubt you guys are very lucky to have a senior player like that
we certainly
with the team to teach the younger players.
Yeah.
Can you tell us how she broke her leg in 4 places?
I believe I was actually in Europe when it happened, but I believe that she was playing club footy back at home in Sydney for the UNSW Bulldogs team, and I believe that it happened in a tackle, and someone obviously it was a legal tackle, but someone just landed on her awkwardly, and she's broken her leg in 4 places. So really, really bad injury. But another one of my teammates, Ingrid Nielsen, is actually a paramedic and was playing with Cora, so I think was a big help for Cora at the time.
Very useful to have there. Now we're just going to go out some more on-field action. We've got the Gatorade longest kick being held at the moment.
A few of the boys winding up with some big ones here.
I think, are we still in the warm-up phase here, Dan, or is this counting?
I think this counts. Yeah, they're trying to move it through quickly. A lot of the guys going barrels and mongrels.
What do you think the hamstring tweak count's going to be from this tournament?
If I do one, it's going to be 100%. I reckon, Tom, you could win this if you came out here, though.
I'd win the first muscle to be snapped in half from one kick. It'll be 1 from 1, I think. The big German ruckman Gorling there. Manuel looking pretty good. Didn't mind that, the torpedo attempt in flip-flops. Or flongs, as we like to call them in Australia.
Israel on the drop punt. With jeans.
Tumbler. Ball's going everywhere.
I'm not sure who's actually leading right now, Tom.
It's all happening.
It'd be fair to say we don't quite have the briefing sheet on the rules of the long kicking. Well, the Frenchman just absolute barrel there. Like, pretty good. Adjudication.
I think we're just going to declare it a draw. Everyone's a winner.
So some good entertainment all round. It's been a beautiful long day up in here in Nortalia.
The French national anthem getting sung passionately by the French fellas up in the crowd. Tipping a few champagnes in, I imagine.
Why not?
Bit of pate.
Well, I dare say they might actually be drinking some beautiful English sparkling wine or Australian sparkling wine here, Jacko. In fact, I think it might even be the House of Araz from Fine Wine Partners, our major sponsor of AFL Europe. We're very thankful for Lizzie from Fine Wine Partners for making the trek up here, and she's got some very nice bottles for the winning teams. We might even be able to get a chance to have a chat with Lizzie as well, if we can.
See if Lizzie's up for a chat. Lizzie, we've got Tom on the line here. Here, I'll give you an earpiece so you can talk to him as well. We want to chat to you about this is your very first cup, is that right?
Very first cup.
How have you found it?
Absolutely fantastic, and thank you for having me.
Oh, no, hey, thank you for being involved. It makes a huge difference when we can get local sponsors to come along and you guys are, I think, going to make a big impression post. But you've been floating around today. What are the things you're going to take away from your experience here?
I think first and foremost, the fantastic community spirit amongst everyone, and having so many different nations here that are working together, playing against one another, having a fantastic time, and just thoroughly enjoying the opportunity to be here and to play.
Fantastic answer. Tom, would you like to ask Lizzie anything?
Well, Lizzie, I might, before we jump into Farm One Partners, I might get your view on who's going to win the men's final here between the English and the Irish. I dare say you might be biased.
I might be a little bit biased and go England, but having seen Ireland play together, I think it's going to be very, very tight.
Well, I think there's a few people who've tipped England so far, so I think they've got a pretty big showing. Now, just before we leave you, Lizzie, can you run us through quickly your role at Fine Wine Partners and how this partnership came about?
Absolutely. So I've got the great pleasure of being here working with AFL Europe over the next year, supporting with our Australian wine portfolio. And we are really, really pleased and honoured to have the occasion to come along and bring our iconic Australian wines and matching with an iconic Australian AFL tradition.
And I see you've got a beautiful Mornington Peninsula Pinot Noir. Now, I'm from down near that way, and that's one of my favourite wines. Is this a good seller?
Dan, I might have to interrupt you there because we're ruining Lizzie's own anthem. So thank you very much for the insights. We'll have a check bit later on. But here's God Save the Queen.
It's hilarious.
So there we have it, the anthems in both teams, and again we've got a replica of the women's final. In the men's final again, it's England v Ireland. We had a great clash in the women's final. A long day of footy coming to a close here in Nortalia, and two very experienced lineups here from England and from Ireland. Some good height in both teams, and it'll be very interesting to see which way we go. Just had a little bit of cloud cover coming over us now. It's 6:45 local time, so getting later in the day. And I'm sure we'll have a very impressive clash between both sides. Nikki, have you watched either of these sides today? Any insights?
I was just going to say, I don't think I've watched any yet, either of the sides. So I'm going to be really interested to see how they go today, or tonight. I have a feeling both sides are pretty sure. I was going to say Ireland as my pick, but I have a feeling that England might be the winner.
Well, we've had a little bit of insights from from some of the English players themselves, who were asked to give a couple of notes on their teammates to help the commentators provide some sort of background, and it's been absolutely well, useless is probably the only word I can think of. With, Adam Morris, number 27, apparently has bigger biceps than brain. Adam Kelly, number 8, plays like Liberatore from the Western Bulldogs. And Craig Degville, number 7, has Warwick Kappa shorts, which is a reference to the great Warwick Kappa, the high-flying full forward from Sydney and Brisbane from the late 80s and 90s. So not much insight as to where they're from, which parts of England, their background into the sport, but no doubt they'll have a very strong team here today, a good sense of humour clearly, so it will be interesting to see how they go.
I can also see that Gavin Murray from the Irish Warriors team has played for the Sydney UTS Bats at one point.
The UTS Bats, big contingent there, and here we go, the men's final, hit out of the middle, England get the first kick forward on the left foot, great mark taken out there by Andy Walken. Quick movement there from England, and potentially a first shot on goal here. There's a little bit of breeze that swirled around a little bit, and Walken's actually going to be kicking into a slight breeze. Good start here from England. Long kick, ball goes up high, and just fades to the far side. First score to England, 1 behind. So first score to England, long kick out from Ireland, straight to the middle of the ground. Ball bounces before it hits hands. Out to the far wing, hand pass back comes from England. Kick forward now to half forward towards Walken again, but just caught under the ball. It's been touched off the boot, I think, and the umpire's going to have it for a ball in at half forward flank for the English Dragon Slayers. So kick comes out from England, snap over the shoulder, arms go up, Ireland with the hands, but the ball comes to the ground, one-on-one, nice little toe poke out from Ireland. And the ball taken by the Irish centre-half back down the middle of the ground. Kick goes forward for Ireland, centre-half forward position. Oh, big contest there from England. 2 tacklers and given holding the ball. Well, probably a little bit stiff there, but great pressure.
I think England's definitely winning the height competition out of these two teams, which definitely could be an advantage for them today. Great mark taken there.
So England again with a kick from a difficult distance. Slight breeze now pushing from right to left. Giving himself plenty of length off the mark. Kick comes in now, nice and high. It's not going to make the distance. Arms will go up. 3-on-2. English players got their hand to it. Couldn't take the mark though. 2 players first to the ball from England. Chance here now. Left foot snap. Saved on the goal line by Ireland. Ball in dispute. Hand pass back and rushed over the line by the Irish. Good defending there. Under a little bit of heat, but managed to just get away with a minor score, and they'll get the kick away now into the back pocket. Switch kick comes back. Now the Irish are away. Long kick coming to the forward line. Thumping kick up to centre half forward. Good fist away from England. Off the ground by Ireland. Smart play there, but only as far as the English full back. That's number 15, Miles Hudson. Out to the wing. Some good overlap here from England. Steps inside. Kick goes inside the forward half. One-on-one contest. Good fist again from the Irish full-back. England first to the crumbs. Couldn't take it cleanly. Ireland away. Nice hand pass inside. Good pressure there from the England side. But Ireland again with full-back number 9 there. Is that having an absolute flyer? That's Sean Birmingham. Plenty of ball early. Has been under the pump but played very well. Into the English forward half now. Snap comes in. 2-on-1 contest. But Ireland might have the speed on the ground. Can he keep it in? Forward pocket now. Tap back inside. England tapped away on the ground, ball in dispute, ball on the ground, still can't get away. Tapped off the ground again by Ireland. England first to the ball. Good tackle. Couldn't take it cleanly there. That was Reid. England with a long left foot boot, but 2-on-1 and only as far as the Irish full back there. That's number 7, Paul Murphy. Sweeping across half back.
Yeah, a bit of rain starting to come down now, which could make this game a little bit more messy, but we'll see how they handle the conditions.
So Birmingham's had an absolute heap of the footy so far across full back. Kicks it forward deep into the Irish forward line, but over the hands of everyone. And, well, not quite as free-flowing game as the women's final. The girls had a few goals on the scoreboard by now, but so far England just ahead with 2 rush behinds.
Yeah, it looks like Ireland are using the same tactic as their women's team, is having a spare back, playing back there, and that really worked for the girls whenever England was streaming down. So we'll see how they go.
Great kick up and full forward there from the English players. Number 24, nice kick inside. Foot race now. Number 13, that's Andy Walken again. Had one shot on goal. Can he get around? Long kick across the ground, deep into the forward line for England, but couldn't quite take it. That was Mark Ireland there. Don't mind that. Ireland playing for England. Good pressure there from the English players. Great tackle. Now they've got some spare play. They need to be clever here because Ireland have got a few back. Run the ball in numbers. Ignores the hand pass inside. Great kick over the top. Couldn't quite get hands on it. And again, England just not being able to get a clean mark inside the front half, but definitely looking good when they move the ball out of half back.
Yeah, they're definitely looking like the more dangerous team at the moment. They just need to clean up their skills a little bit more and be a little bit more accurate because they've had a lot of chances and at the moment just aren't converting.
So Murphy kicks the ball out of fullback. Big high kick up to full forward again. Oh, big crunching landing there from the centre half forward for Ireland, but straight back out off his feet. That's Kyle Devine. He's played a little bit of footy up in the Northern Territory in Australia, has Kyle. Hails from Tyrone in Ireland. Ireland again first the ball. Murphy playing that quarterback role brilliantly. Steps around one tackler, has a look for the kick. Up forward towards Devine again. Arm goes up. Another great fist in there for the English centre half back. It's a good contest. I like that one. Devine for Ireland and Miles Hudson there for England with a good one-on-one contest a few times now. Hudson with the spoils winning out at the moment. Ball up here in the Irish front half. Ball goes up. England with the double tap. Ireland with the spare out the back though. Kick goes in. Long kick forward. That was number 11, who's Gavin Murray. Misses to the near side, but that's Ireland first score on the board. So 1 point in it. No goals so far in the men's final. Bit of a scrappy game.
Yeah, I don't think the conditions are particularly helping them at this point, but when it's raining, sometimes you've just got to get the ball going forwards.
So a good contest again on the wing. Again, just a little bit scrappy. Nice little kick there from Craig Degfield. Can he... Well, again, Birmingham's done well to keep the... to take the mark, and a little bit of scuffle off the play after that. Ball was got rid of by Degfield, but in the meantime, Birmingham, another opportunity to rack up a touch for him. Lovely kick up to the centre half back. That's Dave McElhone, number 6 for the Irish, the captain today. Wing back to him. Kick goes forward. Now, Ireland have got 2-on-1 inside 50 here if they can be quick, but brilliant defending there from the English. That was number 2, Adam Reid. Good saving fist because if the ball had got over his head, Ireland were potentially away there for their first goal.
Yeah, interesting that England did let them get the 2-on-1 in Ireland's forward 50. Pretty dangerous spot, I would have thought.
There's a little bit of ball watching. Sometimes you can get sucked into watching what the ball's doing and not realising that your opponent's getting into a dangerous position, but some brilliant defending there from Reid and the saving fist. Murphy again, just looking quite dangerous, but the kick's just over the top, overcooked it a little bit. England with the mark across centre half back. Kick comes out just off the side of the boot. I think that's gone, over the line, out in the full.
Yeah, this smaller ground can be a challenge at times, I think, when you do have a big kick and stuff, it's you've got to make sure it's really accurate.
Absolutely. We just see the little bit of water on the ball there, just causing a little bit of skill error. Slipping away, number 4 there, Fitz Cochrane for England. Kicked it up, and again, Birmingham just got the ball landing on his plate at the moment. I think the English just need to be a little bit more cautious as they move the ball up forward. It's hard because they've got to deal with Murphy as a spare, but probably just need to lower the eyes and try and hang on to the ball for a little bit longer and keep possession, I think.
Yeah, I think that's what the Irish women did really well, is they had the spare back, but when they used the ball, they were still lowering their eyes and kicking really well.
And that was nicely done by the English, using the overlap there, but Reid that's Cochrane, just didn't quite make the most of the opportunity and had a chance to kick the first goal of the final and just pushed it to the side. But that time they actually managed to find an overlap possession, used it well. Andy Cochran got out, but just couldn't quite put the big score on the board. England again here. Now's the opportunity. Is that Walkden? There we go. First goal of the men's final here for the AFL European Championships. Some quick work there from the English. Walkden's had 2 shots on goal now. That one's a major. And the Irish just turning it over as they bring it out from full back. And, well, England are away here. It's predicted that they might be ahead, and they're up by 7 points so far. 8 points, in fact.
Yeah, pretty low scoring at the moment, which I'm a little bit shocked by, but I do think that the conditions have picked up a little bit. It started to rain a little bit. There is a little bit more wind around than there was just an hour ago, so could definitely be playing into it.
So the ball goes up in the middle of the ground. Ireland with a chance back. Big fist out of the centre bounce. No one can take it cleanly, but Ireland have kept the feet. Quick response opportunity here. Left foot splits the post. Not quite straight enough from the Irish there, and they're second behind for the game. But a nice quick clearance. I like that from Ireland. Had a chance to fire back quickly, and now the pressure back on England to move the ball forward. Ball hits the ground. A little bit of danger here for England. Need to get away quickly. They do so. Murphy, great intercept mark, runs through the middle of the ground, puts himself under pressure, breaks off 1 tackle, breaks off 2 tackles, no one up forward, looks back, hand pass again inside. Ireland have got numbers, playing around with it, gets past another tackle, hand pass goes forward. Ireland again with 1 spare, snap over the shoulder, and the Irish team, first goal of the game. Great kick there from Owen O'Sullivan, but England with some poor defending. I'm not quite sure how O'Sullivan managed to get loose, because it felt like Ireland had more players in the middle of the ground. They kicked it forward and they had a spare in the forward half of the ground, and they peck it back very quickly from the Irish, and some brilliant play and brilliant teamwork, using the ball by hand through the middle of the ground, willed themselves to get it forward, and O'Sullivan the beneficiary there with the first goal of the match for the Irish team.
Yeah, Ireland's definitely got to take some more risks here and really move the ball through the middle, which is exactly what they did just then, and that's how they're going to kick goals today.
Well, England back again, great pressure, good tackle, holding the ball. Degville in the middle of the ground. Coming off his mark a long way. Well, it looks like he's having a shot for goal here. He's looking like he may be having a shot from behind the centre half. He's going to be kicking into a wind. Don't mind it. Kick goes up, not going to make the distance. Irish have got players in the goal square. Birmingham again, double fist forward, and in fact that's half time. So a bit of a seesawing first half there, low scoring, but at half time we've got England 1 goal 3 to Ireland 1 goal 2, just 1 point in it, and well, if anything, we thought it was going to be a close game, and it certainly turned out that way. Nikki, what were your thoughts of the first half?
I think that Ireland did really well to come back in the second half of that first half. I think they looked a little bit slow to start and a little bit just off the mark, I think, excuse the pun, and I think that they definitely got themselves back into it, using hands and moving the ball through the middle, which is exactly what they needed to do. And I think, like the Irish girls, they have that spare one back, and they need to make sure that they're using that really well. If teams have someone spare back, it often means that the other team does as well, and they can end up just bombing it long and kicking it to the opposition. So if you're going to have that spare player back, you need to make sure that you're lowering the eyes and changing the angles with your kicks and your handballs, which I think they started to do a lot better.
It definitely felt like the Irish players, when they make that fast movement, they use that handball on the inside, they really look dangerous. I think they probably looked, when they were moving the ball, they probably looked a little bit cleaner and just didn't manage to get many goals on the scoreboard. But I think with the likes of Murphy in there and Birmingham use the ball well off half back, you feel if they get a couple of linked possessions, they're going to be pretty dangerous in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. I think England just need to make sure that they keep the pressure up as well. They started really, really well, and I think they just lost it there just a little bit. The conditions, as we mentioned, probably aren't playing into their favour, but obviously both teams are experiencing them, so totally depends on who makes the most of their opportunities.
Yeah, it's been a good start here by both sides. Close game. I think we might have a little bit of side
Tom,
line action from Dan.
Yeah, look, I thought I'd catch up with Vicky Jones from the English girls. We played in the grand final before. Bad luck, but I thought you guys put up a really good fight. What are your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, it's a bit salty at the moment. Yeah, 2 years back-to-back going out like that is really difficult. Fair play to the Irish putting a really strong squad out again. So I guess it's just given us, we'll just say it's given us a lot of fire in our bellies to kind of come back. We've got EC later on this year in October, so a lot of us are going to focus on that, get the squad together for the GB Swans. So yeah, if you want to come back and beat them in the final.
What do you think you guys need to work on to take that next step?
We've come from a lot of different squads and we've pulled girls from loads of different sports, so there's a lot of rugby girls and football girls, so it's just more game time I think for a lot of the newer girls. London League's in full swing at the moment, so that's doing really well, so more game time. And yeah, personally I need to get on a bit more of the speed, so I've got a sprint coach, so shout out to Coach Sportland who's helping me through that. But yeah, no, pretty much just work on speeds and skills. And
it's awesome that you're addressing some of those development things. How long have you been playing Aussie Rules for?
So this is my second season, so yeah, it's all relatively new to the game. But we had 7 new girls on debuts for this tournament.
Very exciting.
Thanks very much, Vicky. Commiserations for this year's game, but a great effort to get the grand final, and I think the English girls will be coming back pretty strong next year. So we're away here in the second half. You just feel the crowd getting a little bit noisy here, Nikki. I think it's going to be pretty vibrant in the second half of this game. The last bit of footy for the day. It's been a great game. A great day of footy all round. And in this final half of the Euro Cup, Ireland are going to have the first opportunity to have a shot at goal. We've got number 1, Shane O'Sullivan, hails from Kerry. Played in the International Cup down in Melbourne in 2017, as did a few of his Irish teammates. And unfortunately, first shot at goal. Down to the near side.
What's the history with these two teams? Who normally wins?
Well, I think the traditional rivals across so many different sports has rung true in Aussie Rules in previous years as well. I think the Irish have probably had the measure, but they've definitely had a lot of good clashes over the last few years. Dan?
I think Mike said before that in the men's draw, the Englishmen have had the last few wins over the Irish. So
I was guessing, and I'm completely wrong. Thanks, Dan, for getting the actual information for us.
You did it well, though. I think on the girls' side, the girls, as Jonesy was just saying then, the Irish girls have pipped the English the last 2 years, but in the men's, I think it's been the other way around. So.
Yeah, okay.
Very, very interesting. So it wasn't just Mike downplaying the Irish chances and sort of not wanting to pump them up before. He was genuinely scared about the English. Well, I think the Irish have they've started pretty well this second half. And the only issue is that now we've got a fair bit of wind starting to blow, and it's completely flipped around. So an hour ago, the wind was going from the left to the right of screen. It's completely moved, and now the English have actually got quite a decent advantage with the wind this second half. You can see that kick going over the top of everyone. Great mark there taken by number 24. That's Jack Coughlin. Long kick at goal, and bang, first blood in the second half to the English goes to England, and that was Coughlin, and that was purely made by that wind advantage. The kick from full back went over the top of everyone. Coughlin read it really well. Quick grab, wheeled around the right and pumped it through and accurately, and the English hit the front again and pull away further.
Yeah, really good to make the most of that wind and use it to their advantage, and the English certainly have.
So another chance for the Irish to get away. Nice little tap out onto the wing. Speed used, right foot kick comes in a little bit wide of Devine. Again, I thought he's presented really well so far today, but just hasn't quite had the kicks hitting him where he probably would have liked.
Yeah, Kevin just needed to change his movement a little bit and get it moving towards the goal rather than down the side.
And we've probably seen that a little bit on this main ground because it is the traditional football rugby shape. That deep square corner, teams are starting to get stuck in a little bit, and it's not the easiest place to attack the goals from. And
No.
England have, in the meantime, managed to get a little free kick out of the back pocket, and let's see if they go long again. Coughlin's leading again from deep forward, comes up the middle of the ground, going to have to make a contest, and he does. Great speed, good ball reading there. Unfortunately, the kick didn't follow up, but he's back in the play. Good bodies going in hard. Murphy with a long kick forward. England with numbers though, and a good settling mark there taken by Cameron Cope at centre half back. Quick kick forward out to the wing for England. Starting to string the ball together quite nicely here. Coughlin doubles back, looking to go long. Ball goes over his shoulder. Opportunity here. Arm goes up. Great mark by Coughlin. Absolutely brilliant reading of the play. Was watching him behind the ball there. He led up to the ground. He led up to the kicker, doubled back, got in under his Irish defender, and then had to come back up at the ball to take the mark. And he did so brilliantly in amongst 3 Irish players. And in the space of a couple of minutes, has a chance to kick his second goal of the second half and put the English team in a really commanding position early in the second half of this match. So the wind will be at his back. Gives himself a lot of space off the mark. Settles. Looks pretty good for Coughlin. Gave a little bit to his defender. There's a little bit of heat in this game. Well, commanding work there from England. Some good ball movement. Great mark by Cameron Cope there at centre half back. The English using their spare in the defence well there. Good kick out to the wing, and Coughlin then just an absolutely brilliant mark.
Yeah, the English were actually 3-on-1 when they took that mark at centre half back, and I don't quite know how Ireland have let them do that. You've really got to make sure you're manning up and not giving them too many spares.
Well, it's been interesting that both teams in both games and finals have put a spare back, but in a nine-a-side match, that really puts you at a disadvantage in the forward line. So it'll be interesting to see if they decide to man up. Cope again across half back, losing out on the height department, but nearly managed to take the mark. Unfortunately, couldn't quite take it cleanly. And Irish toe poke deep into the corner pocket again. Well, we've seen it land a couple of times this quarter, but every single time the English have won it and managed to get it out of the danger zone. But still, as we look further up the ground behind play, Ireland have got their ruckman number 11 there, which is Gavin Murray, just sitting across the middle of the ground. So England have got a spare at this stoppage. Ireland, though, quick out of the stoppage and hits the post. Well, that could have been a nice quick one there for the Irish to peg back. Number 6 again, the captain, David McElhenney. Couldn't quite make the most of a quick snap out of the ball up, and England again get a chance to settle, but 2 straight kicks in it now, 2 goals ahead of the English team. Bring it out of fullback now. Left foot kick out to the wing, one-on-one contest. No one can take it cleanly. Well taken there by Walken. Good tackle there from England. Good attack on the ground. Nice hand pass out. Coughlin's come up the ground. Long kick across the pitch now. Out in front of Degville. Can he get the arms up? Couldn't quite take the mark. Good defending from Murphy. He's been really good across centre half back. Good ball use. Couldn't quite take it there was McElhenney. England win the ground ball. Bit of space now. One bounce. Check side kick. Little bit of a audacious attempt at kicking a check side on the run. I've seen Daniel Motlop do that about 10 years ago for Port Adelaide, but would have been a good effort there from the Englishman if he was able to pull it off.
Oh, look, they're probably just taking some risks there. They're up by a fair amount at this point, so why not?
Well, the crowd would have gone absolutely ballistic if he pulled that off, so
might have been why he was trying it.
Wouldn't have been bad. Birmingham again with a long kick out of the back line. England win the ground ball. It's Cochrane. Birmingham again, couldn't take it. Little hand on the bat from Walton, wasn't paid though. Ireland in trouble if they can't get the ball off the ground. Murphy, nowhere to go. Little kick around the corner, just looking for...
Oh, I thought that was going to be deliberate.
I think everyone looked towards the umpire. They've been pretty lenient on that so far today, but there was absolutely no doubt in what Murphy was trying to do with that kick, and it's exactly this. Get a little throw in on the half-back line from Ireland. So one-on-ones everywhere. Free kick given away in the ruck contest. Over the shoulder, Murphy wanted to play on quickly, but got called back. Just kept them from building a little bit of momentum there. Gavin Murray hails from Wicklow. A few Wicklow players here. Kicks a little bit average off the boot into the middle of the ground. Ireland there on the ground. Pick it up first though. Step away. Kick goes in. Another wobbler. Devine all by himself. Ball comes off his shin. Goal to the Irish team. Well, they had spares all over the ground there. Not quite sure how Devine got all by himself, but smart enough to pick the ball up quickly. A little bit of a fortuitous bounce there in the middle of the ground, which fell to number 2, Kian O'Mahony. Quick kick forward and straight back into play. Ireland peg it back to 1 goal. Stoppage now. Game getting very interesting. 1 goal in, the Devine goes to ground. Is it going to be paid? Umpire pays a push in the back. It looked as if Devine might have got his ankles pegged up there in amongst the English fullback, but the free kick's gone the way of Ireland. If they pull this back, it's going to be a very, very interesting final few minutes of the second half. Devine goes up forward. What will the umpire say? Misses to the far side. 1 point it is.
This could be very interesting.
So Ireland really need to try and keep the ball in here and have one-on-ones all over the ground. Sure about the Irish player giving the ball back to the English fullback there, but he probably wanted to get the ball on quickly. Keep the ball in play. So Ireland behind by less than a goal now. England, great crumb there. That was nearly clean pick up by Mark Ireland. Left foot kick comes forward. Walton's going to be the first one to it. Can the ball pop up for him? No, it doesn't. Ball's in a good position though for the English. A little bit of happening now on the sidelines. A few tense coaches on both sides. Ireland, a little bit of an injury concern. Interchange made. England, Copeland couldn't quite get the kick away. Nearly looked as if the hand went over the shoulder there from Murray. No free kick given. Got to be careful here, Ireland. Murray with the tap. Nice kick. McCauley couldn't get his kick away. Ball wasn't called on the ball. Copeland there tried to get his foot in it. Little toe poke out to number 7, Degville. He couldn't get it away. Players flying everywhere. Ball on the ground. Ireland, nice hand pass out. Here's an opportunity for Ireland. Great tackle there by England. Little bit of heat in this game. I think the English player probably didn't really need to go in over the top there and just make his feelings known there to Omani, but players definitely not happy with it. I think the umpire might have called a 25-metre penalty. No. Umpire's just trying to get everyone calm here, but in the meantime, Mark Ireland, playing for England against Ireland, has a possible shot for goal. He's hemmed up right on the athletics turf. He might have thought the umpire might have given him a bit on the mark, but not so. Great centering kick up to Coughlin. Couldn't get the hands on it. Sorry, it wasn't Coughlin, but Coughlin off the ground. One behind only.
Handy point, I would have thought.
Very handy point for the English. So Ireland really want to move the ball on here. They're up against a tough breeze. That wind's getting even harder and harder. The Irish players on the ground are on the interchange bench looking a little bit nervous. Murphy's off the ground, which is an interesting one. I think he's been very good for them so far. Marquee attempt, not successful for Ireland. Ball on the ground, kick forward from the skipper. Up forward, Cope there, loose again at centre half back. Didn't go up for it. Great attempt. That's the siren. There's the siren. Full time here at the Euro Cup. England with the win. Just over a goal. Well, it was a tight match. Well, you can see tempers flaring there. A lot of emotions here between the English and the Irish teams. Hopefully they can break that up pretty soon, because you don't really want to see that in a game like this. But the English team, too good today. Tough game of footy both ways. Never really got going. Tough conditions. Ball was played in a very hard fashion, and at the end, the English team too good on the day and worthy winners.
Yeah, I reckon I thought at the end of the first half that Ireland were really in it and were kind of dominating, but they just didn't come out as strongly in the second half, and England were really in control that whole quarter. Sorry, I'm used to saying quarter. That is that entire half. I think they just moved the ball a lot better and were really good with their contested footy compared to Ireland.
Yeah, I think we just see him coming towards the side of the pitch. Jake Coughlin there was a game breaker in that second half. Looked really dangerous up in the forward line. Got his boot behind a couple of goals and, made the difference with some good marks and some good ball movement in and around the forward line. And that's all it took. A low-scoring game, 3 goals to 2. And in the end, that was enough for the English team to come away. And, they might call themselves the Dragon Slayers, but they got rid of the Irish team today and deserved winners of the 2019 Euro Cup. So we might try and get Roaming Jackson out on the ground to see if we can get some
Roaming
interviews.
Jackson.
It doesn't quite have Brian Taylor sorted yet.
No?
The famous Australian commentator is known for his post-match interviews, but Dan's been doing a pretty good job on the boundary today.
Work in progress, Tom.
Arguably better than your playing career.
That was very much a work in progress, still is.
I've been media personality since early days, Dan. Who are you going to get your hands on, Dan, for a post-match interview?
Get the man of the hour, Jack Coughlin. Where's he disappeared to? There he is. Big fella up the left. We'll go bail him up.
You want to interview me?
I'm going to interview you.
Oh, man.
Just don't swear.
Don't swear.
No, you can do what you want. So, Tommy, I've got Jack over here. You were singing his praises, and rightly so. Have you got any questions for the great man?
Jay, how does it feel to come away with a Euro Cup 2019 medal over your neck?
Well, it's pretty special, to be fair, mate. First tournament that I've played in, and to walk away with a medals medal with these boys is absolutely class.
How long have you been playing the game for?
Since uni, about 6 years now.
You look quite steady out there. What any ambition to move to Australia and put yourself in the draft?
No, just quite enjoy the day job at the moment, so no, I'm not moving anywhere.
We're about to get interrupted over here. I might let them go, but any last words about how you guys have gone this tournament? Learning lessons you've taken away.
It's coming home pretty much.
It's coming home.
You've heard it here first. It's coming home. Sorry, we were distracted there. Under attack.
Some very happy English boys there today. They played well, deserved it. Great tournament all day. Finished on top at the end of it. And, we had 2 finals today. England v Ireland in both of them, and they split the rewards. So hopefully both nations go home somewhat happy. Great work, Dan. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, thanks, mate. That was
Roaming
scary. Roaming Dan. Scary proposition. They were all waiting to, I don't know if it was beer or water. It doesn't smell like beer, so I think we're okay.
I was hoping that you might have got a cold Gatorade dumping there in the NFL.
Again, though, the passion that comes out, like they're genuinely excited there, and rightly so. They've had a hard-fought day.
It was pretty heated at the end there. Yeah, I know. That obviously means a lot to these teams, and that's definitely something I've noticed when I have been visiting various teams around Europe is their passion for the game, and that is not something from that they grew up with. I guess it's quite amazing to see, and I think that's what's so special about AFL is it really does bring people together, and it's a really special sport for that.
It's probably one thing I don't know if you've noticed, but since I've been travelling around the world seeing these different teams, they seem to be really drawn to the AFL community, that club environment. I know in North America they play sport, but it tends to be you sign a team up into the beer league, you don't have a coach, you don't have a trainer, you don't have a ground. You've just toured around. Is that feedback that you've received from the guys you've been chatting with?
Yeah, definitely. I think it creates a really great sense of community and brings like-minded people together. And often, when I say like-minded, it often brings people from very different backgrounds together as well. So I think that's what's so special about footy, and I've definitely noticed that growing up. For me, it meant that I met so many different people from so many different places, but you all have that same thing about, I guess, you've got football in common, and it really brings you together, and it's such a special sport to be playing.
Agreed.
We might leave you two to go down onto the ground for some formalities, Dan, Nikki, but thank you very much for the golden tonsils. Nikki, great to hear your insights on the professional side of the game.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Continue with your Euro trip, spreading the love of footy around the continent.
Will do.
Thanks very much.
Cheers, Tom.
Can we get the 2 German teams down here on the running track, please?
So as we wait for the presentations to be organised, I might just go and have a chat with some of your people from AFL Europe who we've had a lot of hard workers today pulling this game together. As we wait for the winners to come over and get presented, Ryan, can I have a quick chat with you? I've got Ryan Tucker here, who's AFL Europe Commissioner and also organiser of today's event. Mate, have you survived it all?
It's been a very trying day, but yeah, it's been really fun, and I'm glad that they pretty much went on without a hiccup. Yeah.
And happy with the Swedish performances today?
Mate, very impressed with the Swedish performances. The men jumping up to fifth spot from being coming into the tournament 10th, and the women's just producing tournament after tournament. It's fantastic.
Brilliant. Well, you've done an absolutely incredible job here to get everyone up to Nortalia and put on a brilliant day of weather for us and some good footy as well. So thanks, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Brilliant. Might try and see if I can grab Oliver Howard again, Chairman of AFL Europe, for his summary of the day. Ollie, as we wait for the teams to come over and get presented, mate, can I get the Chairman's view of how the day went?
Oh, look, I think this has been, every year I say it, but the best Euro Cup we've ever had. It's incredibly well organised, and I'd like to, personally and on behalf of AFL Europe, send a huge thanks to Ryan Tucker and the whole team here. I think from my personal views of seeing it today, the standard gets better and better in both the men's and the women's, and it was just a fantastically hard-fought day, culminating in two finals that, I think they were very memorable, close finals. Yeah, I just can't say anything bad about it. I've loved every minute, and I'm going to continue to.
Thanks very much, Ollie. Thanks for all the support, and we're going to hand it over to the professionals to do the presentations. Ryan Davey from AFL Europe General Manager.
Everyone hear me nicely? Thank you. Okay, guys, I know everyone's really eager to get out for a really good night out in the second half of what Euro Cup's all about, but just really quickly, if we can jump into the presentations and just basically, if we can get your attention for the next sort of 15 or 20 minutes, we'll get through this as quickly as possible, acknowledge all the right people, and then we can go on to have a fantastic night. So if I can just get everyone to be nice and quiet for a second, regardless of where you're sitting, thank you. Thank you very much. Absolutely fantastic day. For those who aren't aware, my name's Ryan Davey and I'm here on behalf of AFL Europe. We're really fortunate to be in a position to be here to play a small part in putting this day on for you all today. It was an absolutely huge day of football. We've had 68 matches played throughout the day. 5 fields have been graced throughout the day. We've had 16 men's teams, 8 women's teams, which is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Whilst we're going to obviously have some presentations as per usual for the top 3 teams, I'd also just like to acknowledge 3 more teams. The Swiss Heidies and the Polish Devils for being their first time ever at the tournament. Congratulations, guys, you played extremely well, and we look forward to welcoming you back next year. And I'd also just like to acknowledge the Finland Icebreakers who are back for the first time since 2013. So well done, guys, thank you. Matches, as always, today were played fiercely, but in absolutely fantastic spirit and extremely high standards. So congratulations, you should all be extremely proud of how you conducted yourself on and off the field and how you performed and the spirit that was played in. So well done. Such an event obviously doesn't happen on its own. Whilst we can't sit here, we would hold you here all night if we thanked absolutely everyone. But I'd just like to go off the top and certainly thank the sponsors, AFL Europe sponsors, and also the event sponsors, which Ryan will be touching on shortly. The countless volunteers, not just that have been here today, but those that have been here all week and in the weeks leading up to this to set up this extremely great event. Congratulations to you and thank you. To the people that kept the day moving along, the first aid and physios are treated as well. 6 games of footy is a lot for anyone to play, and in pretty trying or warm conditions, beautiful conditions, but warm conditions. Thanks to the first aid and physios that kept us going, to the catering services that kept us fed and fueled throughout the day, and a couple of drinks flowing now is fantastic. To the live streamers who are here, who did an absolutely outstanding job, and Ryan will touch on them later, but who gave our families and friends a chance wherever they are all over the world to watch some incredible football. There's people chiming in and tuning in there. To the pitch managers who basically kept this day going, apologies with a few extra festivities towards the end of the day, but to get to the end of the men's third place game and to be running on time to the minute is an absolute credit to the pitch managers and volunteers who have been here today. They've done 9 games back to back, had a short break and another 9 games back to back is absolutely outstanding. So thank you very much. To the to the umpires who are here, most of them have done 10 games. They were absolutely outstanding today. Massive round of applause. The quality was outstanding, so congratulations to the umpires. We're going to hear from Kat shortly, but obviously play an integral part in our game, and we need to continue to grow and strengthen our umpire numbers, and it's fantastic to have such an outstanding display here today. To the team managers, support staff, coaches, everyone who comes along, it's a massive effort to bring a team together, so thank you on behalf of the players. I'd like to thank all of you for the work that you've done in putting this together and getting everyone here. It's a really great effort. And almost second to last, I'd like to obviously acknowledge all the players that are here today. You guys invested an incredible amount of time, money and effort to grow this game. I thank you very much for obviously being a part of today and being a part of Euro Cup. It's a fantastic tournament, but beyond that, thank you for the work and effort that you put in on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, whatever it might be, to continue to be advocates for the game and help us grow the game. It's the best game on earth, and it's fantastic to see that we're here in Nortalia with 68 games being played at such an incredible level. So thank you to all you guys for basically helping us continue to grow the game, and well done, and keep at it. It's outstanding. The final one from me before I hand over the mic, I'd just like to obviously thank our outstanding hosts, so AFL Sweden / Nortalia Dockers, but certainly everyone else that's been involved throughout Sweden. The club here in particular, I'd like to thank. It's been something that I've been looking forward to for a really long time, that I've been counting down this effort, counting down to this event. It is absolutely outstanding. We've seen some new initiatives. None more so than the goalpost, thanks to Buster, so well done on those. I think they're going a long way. But obviously, for anyone who's ever hosted one of these events before, or for anyone who's ever contemplated doing it in the future, it's an incredible amount of work that goes into it. It doesn't just happen, and to basically let it roll out like it has today is a credit to AFL Sweden, the Nortalia Dockers, and who have been absolutely outstandingly led, and by Ryan Tucker, who we're going to hear from in a second. He's put a mountain of work into it, so I'd like us all to get a round of applause for Ryan. One of the absolute greats, so well done, mate. I know lots gone into it, and you've done a really, really great job on delivering today. So with that, that's enough from me. I'd like to pass over to Ryan just to say a few words. Thank you.
Thanks, Ryan. First of all, just like to shed a few words on what this tournament means to us here in Nortalia. We started the club 7 years ago, had 2 Swedish Cups, and we thought, why not go for the big one? And, you know, credit to all you guys making the way out here to Sweden and making this a fantastic tournament and raising the awareness for footy in Sweden. Thank you. The team spirit really shone through in the weeks and months leading up to this event in all the planning and preparation. In particular, I'd like to send a big thank you to Buster, Big Buster, Martinez, Amanda and Max, who really put a massive effort in getting this tournament together. And obviously these tournaments couldn't be done without some very good sponsors. So Emirates, Roosevelt and Spirebank, Nortalia Nukui, Gatorade, Budgie Smugglers, all pitching in to help us deliver this event. The live stream guys, thanks very much for putting on a good live stream so we'll watch this back in a couple of weeks. Now I'd just like to pass over to Sarah Kate from the Australian Embassy to share a few words with the group.
Hello, and thank you for having the Australian Embassy be part of such a fantastic day. I couldn't think of a better way to spend a Saturday to see Australian traditions such as AFL eating meat pies on such a beautiful sunny day celebrated here in Sweden with so many people. It's really fantastic. It's made me feel very homesick, so thank you, Ryan, for that. I just want to say congratulations to all the teams for playing such a fantastic games throughout the day, and to the winners of the day. It's fantastic to watch. To AFL Sweden and to AFL Europe, it's been wonderful, and if the Australian Embassy can help in any way to celebrate this and keep this tradition going, we will do whatever we can. So thank you everyone, and continue your celebrations.
Thank you, Sarah Kate. I think just before we go on, how about we give a massive round of applause to Ryan and Lily, who really make this event happen, mate. I'd also like to call forward Staffan Schoenhammer, who is a political party leader here in Norrtälje, just to talk a bit about Norrtälje and welcome you to the city.
Hello everyone. Wow, I just have to say, I'm really amazed by this. This is the first time I've been to an event like this, and I can't believe I lived my entire life missing out on this. It's been great. I'm super impressed. I'm super impressed by all the players and the cheerful mood here, and it's just great. I hope we see many more events like this here in Norrtälje. So thank you very much.
Okay, that's enough from me. I'll leave you over to Lily. Thank you.
Thanks, Ryan. Just before we jump into presenting the champion teams, I'd just like everyone to give another round of applause for the umpiring group. It was a fantastic standard today. And with that in mind, I'd like to invite up our senior AFL Europe umpire, Kat Stopinski, to present the golden whistle.
Thanks, Lily. We had a squad of 12 umpires come across to Sweden, and we had some local guys join us today. It's an amazing day. It's a long day for all of us. We've done a minimum of 10 games each in the heat, so we're all sore and tired, but I think we've all done the umpiring group proud. So everyone should be really proud of your efforts today, and thank you so much, umpires. So with that in mind, I will be presenting the umpire of the tournament, and it goes to one of our field umpires for the women's game, and also one of our local umpires. So congratulations, Paul Barron, umpire of the tournament.
Thanks, Kat, and well done, Paul. Just jumping into congratulating our third place medalists now. From the women's division, firstly I'd like to invite up AFL Europe Chairman Ollie Howard to present the third place medals, and huge congratulations to Germany on winning the bronze. I'd like to welcome up the coach of the German women's teams to present their medals and announce their team.
So first we have our captain, Rezi. Our vice captain, Ellie. Annie. Kati. Marie. Olivia, Tina, Annika, Elise, Vivi, Janine, Ellie, Marion, Maren, Jen, and also my assistant coach, Kat. I'll pass the mic over just a sec, but as a female coach, having a female assistant coach, that was really awesome to show that females can coach football, and to see female coaches coaching the other teams, that was really awesome. So any other girls that want to coach, please do so. We can do it. Thanks, Sam. And keeping the party going, I'd like to invite up the coach of the German men's team to present their bronze medals.
Very much. So first we have Ben Finger, go on up. Adrian, Ado. And then we have Timo, who's Timo. Then we have Fabs, Abidet, Manu. Toby, Tilo, Johannes, Tiza, Phil. Bit slower, that's right, that's right. Simon, come up. Dunks. Out there, Benno, great work all day, mate. Shuri, Pixar. And then our two captains, Jakob and Flo. I'll be right, boys. I'll be right. And me. Yes.
Thanks, Mark. Congratulations, boys. And now to present the silver medals, I'd like to invite back Stefan. And in the women's division, a massive congratulations to England Vixens on finishing in the silver.
Okay, we'll start with our esteemed captain, Rocky! Followed by our top four is Chloe! She can play anywhere, Alex Salter! Star midfielder, Susie! Long kick, Kate! And not Tina, it's Kaylee. She may be one of the shortest on the team, but she jumps high. It's Jo. Star defender, Phoebe. Power forward, Sophie. Back from Australia, Alex. And another new to the game, doing really well, Alicia. Another star defender, Sean. She wins the best gym in Britain, it's Vicky. Okay, power forward is Jane. Another one of our first time, which is really well, Beth. And also had a good workout today in midfield and up front, Porter. And my son, one of the coaches, is Finn. He's only 9. Assistant coach, Woods.
Congratulations, girls. And now to present the men's silver medals, I'd like to invite up coach of the Irish Warriors, Brian Cran.
Okay, Sean Birmingham. Paul Morph. Niall Dowd. Shane O'Sullivan. Kim O'Mahony. Shane Quigley. Jerry Cronin. Kevin Hanlon. Dickie Aldo. Gavin Murray. Carl Devine. Davy McElhone. Owen O'Sullivan. And Kevin McDrive McDonald.
Well done, lads. And now to present the champion teams, I'd like to invite back Sarah Kate to present the gold medals. And in the women's division, a massive congratulations to the Irish Banshees. I'd like to invite out their coach, Mike Coran, to present their medals.
Okay, just before I call up the players, unbelievable job, AFL Europe. Unbelievable job, Nortalgia. We love Sweden. Number 2, Sarah Bohannon. Number 3, Mairead Coyne. Number 4, from West Dublin Garrison, Sinead Comerford. One of our Dublin Angels legends, Laura Flannery Fla. Ella Gorman, number 6, our superstar fullback. Idal McMahon, she's a little bit tricky, number 7. Aisling Neddy Gillespie, it's only going on the left leg, but that's all good. Number 9, one of our debutants, Lauren Manning. Number 10, one of our superstar university players, Heather Cullen. Number 11, the captain of the Irish Universities team, Dermot Higgins. Number 12, one of our debutants, Lauren Bowles-Bolsey. And looking for all the other teams, number 13, Ali Coleman. Outstanding all day, number 14, Shelley Fowler. Number 50, one of our stars all day. She's a bit disappointed. She should not be. Honest Staunton. Number 18, one of the absolute legends of Irish women's Australians, Keats, Marie Keating. And our captain supreme, truly our number 1, Mara Moy.
That's us.
Congratulations, girls. And can everyone please join me in a final massive round of applause for the Irish Banshees as we present them with the 2019 Euro Cup. Mike Miller. Yeah, it's that one. All right, get in front, guys. Well done, girls. I'd like to invite back Sarah Kay to present the gold medals to the men's division. And can everyone please give it up for the England Dragon Slayers for their gold medal. And I'd like to invite up the coach of the England Dragon Slayers to present their medals.
Yeah, no worries. Firstly, thanks to AFL Europe and AFL Sweden for a great day, and all the officials and umpires, a really great day. Thanks very much. First up, Paddy Lawson. Craig Deadbill. Cam Cope. Libba. Adam Kelly. Mark Ireland. Adam Morris. Adam Reed. Bobby Goliath. Survived a car accident, here to win a medal. The surgeon, Samuel Whalen. Mickey Sharp. Andy Wilton. What a comeback, Jack Coughlin. Poor Luke Carrigan, first line side game, did his shoulder. Vice Captain Andy Cochran. And last but certainly not least, Captain Miles Hudson.
Congratulations, boys. And can everyone give it up one more time for the England Dragon Slayers as we present their coach and captain with the 2019 Euro Cup. Congratulations, boys. We're nearly done, I promise. Last but not least, whilst we all know that obviously the team effort is the most important, there's been some fantastic individual performances throughout the day that we want to acknowledge. With that in mind, we're going to jump into presenting the team of the tournament. So your coaches have been voting all day after every game 3-2-1 on their best players. And I'd like to invite up GWS AFLW player Nicola Barr to present the women's team of the tournament jumpers. From the Croatian Queens, Ana Vukovic. From the England Vixens, Chloe Hall. From the French Galusas, Aurelia Pret. From the German Eagles, Jennifer English. From the Swiss Heidies, Catherine Della. From the Swedish Ravens, Malin Anderberg. From the Welsh Wyverns, Nicole Hagan. And finally, to present our captain of the team of the tournament, our player of the tournament for the women's division, I'd like to invite up Lizzie from Fine Wine Partners, who's going to present our player of the tournament with some lovely wine. From the Irish Banshees, player of the tournament, Mairead Coyne. Congratulations, girls, and jumping into the men's team of the tournament, I apologise in advance if I butcher most of these names. They're a lot longer and more complicated than most of the girls. From Austrian Avalanche, Bernard Voller. From the Czech Republic Dragons, Chris Marias. From the England Dragon Slayers, Andy Cochran. From the Finland Icebreakers, Aku Immonen. From the French Coqs, Nicolas Boucher. From the German Eagles, Florian Naumann. From the Irish Warriors, Cian O'Mahony. From the Israeli Beasts, Eli Lipschutz. From the Netherlands Flying Dutchman, Jort Coleman. From the Polish Devils, I'm not going to attempt to say this last name, I'll just say Radek SK. From the Russian Bears, Mikhail Kuropatkin. From the Scottish Klansman, Fraser Smith. From the Swedish Elks, Buster Sund. From the Swiss Wolves, Dominic Lenz. From the Welsh Red Dragons, Owen Ryland. And finally, your men's captain of the team of the tournament, your player of the tournament, I'd like to invite back Lizzie from Fine White Partners to present a bottle of wine. And from the Croatian Knights, it's Dan Pavkovic. Congratulations, boys. I'm going to hand back over to Ryan now. Well done, everyone.
That's all for tonight, guys. I'd just like to thank everyone for their patience throughout that. It's obviously extends out a little bit longer, but it's really important that we acknowledge all the people that have played a massive part in today. Safe travels for everyone. Let's all stick together tonight if we can. The after party kicks off. I know a few drinks will be happening here and then back in town for the after party. So I hope you all go off, have a nice dinner, and then we'll all get together for a few drinks. Last one from me, just a massive thank you, obviously, once again to Ryan and the club here for doing an outstanding job, and also to Lily, who quarterbacks this entire thing. I know she puts a mountain of work into it, so congrats and thank you to Lily. Have a great night all, and safe travels. Thank you.